says they're built for this. Now it's time to go prove it. Speed you can't coach. Catches that make you say,
oh, you just got mine.
Game breakers. Playmakers. Future stars making their statement. Trust me, I know them when I see them.
Touchdown!
Go faster.
Now, there's one shot to show the world what's next.
Wow! What a spectacular grab!
Because the road to college, to the Olympics, to greatness starts when you play for the flag.
3, 2, 1, better get ready to run.
And we welcome you to the NFL Flag Football Championships presented by Toyota on a spectacular now Saturday afternoon here at Grand Park Sports Campus, Westfield, Indiana. The semifinals of the Co-Ed International Division getting set to get started. Mexico and China, the first of two that will have headed your way in this division coming up in our next 120 minutes. And the final four, Canada, Brazil, our second matchup right after Mexico and China. The championship game is today, as in tonight, at 6 o'clock Eastern. We cannot wait, nor should you. Big plays galore this entire Saturday across the board. Rebecca Landa, Roy Philpott. Again, this has been tremendous. And now the international division, the co-ed division, a little bit different than what we've been talking about so far.
Yes, of course. It's still 5-on-5, but most teams have 2 girls on their rosters. So this is a beautiful part of flag football. This is how I started playing. And most girls my age started playing where there were also boys on the same team. And you can see Mexico here, Mexico, as I would like to say it. And we have to consider on this format of NFL Flag Championships, 15 international teams from 5 continents. That's how big flag football has gotten.
Mexico.
Mexico.
I'm gonna work on my vernacular here today, thanks to Rebecca Landa, the gold medalist from the 2022 World Games. We'll tell you more about our matchup, the first of 2 semifinals, as we get set to crown a champion in the co-ed division here, the NFL Flag Championships.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Here in Westfield, Indiana, we welcome you back. Our first semifinal between Mexico and China at the Grand Park Sports Campus. Nearly 400 acres. Continuing coverage of prep sports throughout the course of the calendar year as you take a look at the Mexico lineup. And at quarterback, Matias Morales. We expect to see number 9 under center today here in the co-ed division.
Yeah, and we can talk about these players all day, how important it is, the things that they have achieved in their nations. Let's just put it this way. Each one of these teams won that flag football nationals, and that's why they are here. This is the best team of the country at this level of play.
Our starting lineup's brought to you by Kraft. As you take a look at the lineup for China, Lau will be the starting quarterback. Mexico will have possession of the football first, and they have a crowd here cheering them on, including a team that we will see later today in the 15 under girls division.
Yeah, Mexico always present.
Always. And Morales, the quarterback, fires near side incomplete. Emilio Martinez, and of course, 4 downs to get a first down. Crossing midfield will do that to yield a first and goal with 3 downs to score a touchdown from that point. 50 yards is the length of the NFL flag football field. Touchdown gives you 6. You can go for 1 from the 5-yard line, the 1-point conversion, or for 2 from the 10. Matias Morales, after a brief pause, now back on the field. Second down and mid. Crossing pattern is there. Flag is not pulled. A spin and a twist. Close to a first down. It'll be 3rd and mid with about 2 yards to go and a gain of 18.
Beautiful catch. Super physical with the contact, China. It was a perfect coverage. Honestly, there wasn't anything else he could have done to avoid that reception. But Mexico really safe with his hands. Miguel Ángel Veloz.
Veloz with the reception. Now 3rd and mid. The strategy here, only 2 yards shy of the first down. What are you thinking here, Rebecca?
I haven't seen specifically Mexico play this team, is what I mean. And sometimes they'll go risky and then just play 4th down.
Underneath to Hernandez. Jimena Hernandez, back-to-back championships before arriving here on her team. Passes incomplete, 4th and mid, needing 2 yards to extend the drive.
And they're going to play. So basically what happens if they don't cross midfield right here, that is where China is going to start their offensive drive.
In a no-run zone, quick toss across the middle. Pass is complete, flag is pulled in the 2nd grab for Veloz. And a gain of 9.
Yeah, and I love the position that Mexico has right now because you have to consider they have to gain around 16 yards. Around 16 yards and 3 downs. That's easy
doable.
Peasy. Yeah, of course.
Easy peasy, okay.
Easy peasy, yeah? Is that right?
That is correct.
Yeah, you need about 8 yards per play and then you'll get a touchdown, but I think they're going to go look for more.
Morales looking for a lot more. Under duress, and the pass caught. Yes, it was. 2 feet inbounds in the 3rd grab. Veloz, what a start.
This looks like the Mexico I know. Aggressive type of play. They decided to play it on 4th, and then they decided to throw a pass to the touchdown. Look at this. The patience that he has, Matias Morales, with the rusher right in front of him. The precision was perfect, communication, and then those tippy toes.
Maintaining possession of the catch, crashing down 2 toes inbounds, 1 from both feet. And on the conversion, the 1 point is good for Zamudio. Iker Zamudio, the wide receiver, MVP in his division. One more look at that last score.
That pass, those feet inside. Again, the China defense is doing a great job being where they're supposed to be, but this Mexico offense was just too good on this first drive.
China, its first possession. Lau in at quarterback. And across the middle, ahead towards the 10. Liao makes the grab and a gain of 6. It'll be 2nd in midfield to go.
And the amount of growth China has had in the past couple of years, they started competing at an international level just a few years ago. They already won their continental championship when we're talking about IFAF rules, which is amazing.
Flag is pulled, and the sack for Mexico. Sanchez rips away the flag, and a loss of 6, Rebecca.
Let's look at this. This is Maria Jose Sanchez. And she's following the hips. Her eyes are on the quarterback. Sometimes we're looking at the quarterback and we're seeing their arm. You have to look at their hips. This is everything. 3rd down and mid, but they have so long to go.
More than 20 yards. Lau with time underneath will take what he can get. And the grab by Wu, well short of midfield. And so China electing to punt. Mexico will get the football back.
And that's the right choice because you're into your territory, very deep into your territory. It would have been really risky. Now, what I really like about Maria Jose Sanchez and what she just did is that you get in the head of the quarterback. They are thinking, I need to throw this ball as fast as I can because this girl really runs fast. She already has to sack. So he's going to be under pressure for the rest of the game.
The art of rushing the quarterback. You played the position, the Mexican national team. What are you focused on to make sure that you grab the flag and you do so in the appropriate way?
Yes, first of all, you have to look for the to that part really close to the hips when you go for the flag.
Morales unloads one deep. And incomplete. Running underneath for a moment was Valentino Nunez.
So you got to go for the hips. Because normally a lot of people would think you have to go to the ribbon part, kind of like the flag part. No, you have to go to the hips, and that's where you have to pull. Because if you miss, then you have the whole flag to be able to catch it. You have to secure the hips first.
2nd and mid underneath, and towards the 15. Quality gain on 2nd down. And the catch by Nunez again. Give him 14. So 3rd down midfield to go, and approaching the no-run zone. You see the no-run zone indicated by the red dotted lines on the field surrounding midfield, 5 yards either direction.
And from what I can tell from this Mexico team is that they are going to be aggressive the whole game, right? From that first play, from the last drive that they decided to play it on 4th. This is a team that plays the 4th downs. They don't care where they are unless they're really deep into their own zone.
They'll switch it around. Morales, and the throw complete to Nunez, shy of midfield. So now 4th and mid, 2 yards needed. Mexico was in the same position on their first drive and converted right across the middle easily.
Yeah, and they're going to play, like I said, they're going to play aggressive flag football. You tell me that I like the word aggressive, right?
Yes.
You can tell why. This is the way we play, right? This is the way we play. You have to trust your offense. Make sure you can get 2-3 yards. And they have all the trickery like we saw on the last play to be able to do so.
Matias Morales with time. Here comes the pressure. Pass hauled in. It'll be 1st down and goal for Mexico. 3 tries to reach the end zone. Emilio Martinez the catch.
And it's exactly the same play as before to gain that 1st down. So it's an in route that's about 5 yards long, and he's so patient, Matias.
And it was Velos, excuse me, with the grab. So 1st down and goal, 3 tries to cross the goal line and try to punch it in for the 2nd touchdown of the game for Mexico.
Nice field position.
Using 2 quarterbacks and floating this one towards the goal line. Incomplete. Hernandez in the area. Had her hand up.
2nd down.
China is playing man to man. And that is something good to do if, you know, you're kind of the same height, if you have the same speed, if there are no mismatches in the physical abilities of the players. But I think that number 5 specifically from Mexico, Miguel Ángel Veloz, he's really tall. There are not very tall players from China to compare with him, and that can be a really good advantage that Mexico can take.
2nd down and goal, backwards pass, and it goes to Velos. He will try to buy some time, send it backwards again. Nunez, double teamed way back in the backfield, delivers a strike, pass is caught, flag is out. And a lot happening in that sequence, Rebecca.
Yes. So like I said, China is playing man-to-man even in the backfield where there were 3 quarterbacks. There were some confusions right there, but the pressure was very effective. Now, we have to understand this about flag football.
Foul, automatic first down. Line to gain, goal.
Miguel Ángel Veloz didn't have his flag anymore. So the play stops when he catches the ball because he's basically, this is a hard word for me, inelegible. Ineligible.
Ineligible. Very
Right,
good.
okay.
Very good.
So basically that's what it's happened. When you're a rusher and you drop a flag in flag football, you have to leave it there for the quarterback, in this case was Veloz, to put it back into its socket so he can be part of the play afterwards. And that is why there was a penalty as well for China. They get a first down automatically.
First down, line to gain,
Mexico.
goal.
So first and goal. Penalties in NFL flag are enormous. An offensive penalty will cost you yardage and loss of down on every occasion. A defensive penalty resulting in the automatic first down. And so now 3 new tries to try to score a touchdown.
Exactly. Sometimes, even on defensive penalties, some yardage is associated. It depends on the penalty.
Morales back in at quarterback, looking for the end zone, delivers a pass. It is brought in for another score for Mexico. Veloz has been automatic and electric.
You can tell he has so much chemistry with his receivers. And that is what I'm saying when we talk about man coverage. It's so hard to stay tight to those receivers, specifically if the offense already noticed that you're playing man, right? So they're gonna do all this crosses, make sure the defense is crashing into each other. That's all the difference it makes for that separation and a comfortable catch.
They'll go for the 1-point conversion from the 5-yard line. 90 seconds to go in a fast-moving first half. Falling down, retrieving the catch for the 1-point play is Nunez, and it's 14-0. Miguel Ángel Veloz, 5 receptions, 67 yards, 2 touchdowns, 14-0 our score. One minute and 20 seconds remaining in a fast-moving first half. The semifinals, International Co-Ed Division. Don't forget, flag football isn't about who you are. It's about who you become. Shape the game, create the play, make it yours. In a sport growing faster than you can believe, be the story with NFL Flag. Find a league today at NFLflag.com. Beautiful Saturday afternoon here in the Co-Ed International Semifinal #1. We'll have Canada and Brazil in our second semi as soon as this game concludes. China gets the football back and desperately need a score before halftime to try to get back into this. Fast start for Mexico and a gain of 7 on first down. It'll be second and mid. Lau is the quarterback, an underhand delivery. Chung Liao. And across the 15, it'll be third and mid. Approaching the no-run zone, about a 1.5 yard shot.
This is a China team that plays fast tempo. If you can see, there's no huddle. They already know what to do.
1 minute pro clock. Clock will start on the snap.
And just as she said, after the 1 minute warning, here in the first and the second half, we have a pro clock, so it stops with incomplete passes, change of possession.
Lau with the completion. Brandon Chong, the receiver, makes it first down and goal. Now, big opportunity for China, 45 seconds and counting here in the half.
Yeah, and they built into this, Roy, because they were throwing short passes. The defense comes down, and then they're looking behind their back.
Flipped ahead. Passes grab. Liao again, second reception on this possession. Second and goal. Time now under 29 seconds.
They don't want to ask for those timeouts. Remember, you only have 3.
Rebecca, they go fast. They'll go to the well one more time, and that's a touchdown. China's right back in it. 3 catches by Liao on that drive, and the last one reaching across the goal line quickly.
Yeah, and if you're a defensive player, it's really hard to adjust when they're moving so fast because sometimes you don't get the coverage even on time. Some of the coaches are used to being able to see the field before they send defensive coverage, but here China has a great strategy of moving really fast and catching Mexico off guard.
They'll go for 1. The attempt is executed from the 5. And Lau back in at quarterback, wearing number 1 for China. Wants to throw it, does, and a little low and incomplete. A lot of traffic through there.
No good.
And Liao, the intended target, it remains 14-6, but a big score for China at the end of the half, and still some time to go.
Yes, of course, and this is what you mean when you say when you're behind, you have to score fast. China knows how to do it perfectly. They just drove that whole field in less than a minute. It's exactly what you need when you're behind.
Did they leave too much time for Team Mexico here?
Yes, probably.
20 seconds is an eternity in NFL flag. We've seen touchdowns scored from this distance with 4 seconds already in this tournament. Stepping out of bounds in a crafty way to gain a couple of yards and just 3 seconds off the clock on the 6-yard pitch and catch.
Yeah, and Mexico is going to be so good with that, being very aware of what they need to do to make sure they can stop the clock without using their timeouts. And this is what I say, when you're a defensive player and you are trying to avoid them getting out of the field, then you have to play from the outside to the inside. Make sure you're pushing them inside and playing with the clock in your favor.
Doesn't feel like that's an easy thing to do
under
pressure.
Yeah.
After the timeout, Morales unloads 1 deep and looking for his second favorite target, and Zamudio unable to haul it in at the 1 yard line. Good defense that time by China, only 9 seconds remaining.
It was perfect coverage. Look at that. Hands between the hands of the receiver. Number 12
Brandon
is
Chong.
humongous, Chong, and he was taking advantage of it.
He's made some big plays on offense there, big play on defense, and now 4th down and midfield, 6 seconds to go.
They're going to play it. They're going to play, like I said, aggressive. I know where they are, but they have 6 seconds, and they're going to trust their defense. If China gets the ball there, they're going to trust that they can stop them. So they're going to play it, if I'm guessing.
So is the thought process with 6 seconds left, we're either going to possess the football and score a touchdown, taking the entire duration of the clock, or we don't score and the clock also continues and fades and we're at halftime.
Exactly, or you're going to leave a few seconds, like maybe 2 or 3 for China. We're going to stop them in that one play.
They'll side snap it, and now a backwards pass, Morales. That'll chew up the clock, fires it end zone. Hail Mary time is brought in. Oh, the prayer is answered. Another touchdown for Mexico. Guess who? Veloz.
These guys are amazing. We can say it like Fernando Mendoza said. Es como pollo con arroz. right? It's a perfect mixture of like rice with chicken. That's what I said. It's like perfect, right? They have such a good combination, great chemistry amongst themselves, so much confidence. Because the reality is that Veloz hadn't escaped yet when Matias threw that ball. But you can tell that he knows where he's gonna be. They have such a precise chemistry, and it paid off.
Morales, 8 of 14, a $125, 3 touchdowns. Veloz on the receiving end again, reaching Pater. They'll go for one from the 5. Pressure, Morales incomplete. And one of the few things that has gone wrong for Mexico there on the conversion, that brings us to halftime and a 2-touchdown lead 12 minutes in. Awfully impressive. Matias Morales and Veloz with what we've seen with that connection.
Proving that, as well as China, they can score with very little time on the clock. This is going to come down to the wire. And if it does, it's going to be really interesting. We've talked about it before. How in flag football, sometimes the person that has the last possession is the one that wins the game.
Well, let's talk about the first half and what we've seen, and I'll allow you to ask the first question.
Yes.
Coach, primero que nada, felicitaciones por este gran comienzo. ¿Qué destacas del inicio de este partido contra China?
Pues mira, llegamos muy concentrados, cada quien está haciendo el papel que le corresponde y entonces creo que eso es lo fundamental ahorita.
He is super proud of how confident his team is, super focused in what they have to do. ¿Qué estás buscando para la siguiente mitad? Ya vimos que China puede también apresurarlos en la defensa y ponerlos en aprietos por ahí.
Claro. En la siguiente mitad pienso buscar un poco un juego más dinámico, 3-4 quarterbacks abajo, buscar poder tratar de tirar un largo en tercera o cuarta oportunidad, tratar de arriesgar en cuarta oportunidad, correr un poco más el balón. Ya sé que China tiene bastantes buenos jugadores, pero nosotros con nuestra habilidad, con nuestro focus, creo que podemos abultar un poco más el marcador.
Muchísimas gracias, Coach Gabriel.
Muchísimas gracias.
So basically, he's gonna be more dynamic in the second half. He's gonna start showing 2 and 3 quarterbacks. He wants to run the ball a little bit more and also be more aggressive on those 4th downs with longer passes. So we're gonna see exciting things from Mexico when we come back.
Already with a 20-6 lead halfway home, our first semifinal of the co-ed international division. And Mexico, Matias Morales and Mr. Veloz, awfully impressive to begin here in Westfield, Indiana.
This August, flag football's top elite international teams compete for gold at the IFAF Flag Football World Championships. In the sport's first ever Olympic qualifying event, 32 teams from 19 countries battle for a spot on the world podium and a chance to punch their ticket to the LA 28 Olympic Games. The U.S. men and women look to defend their titles against a fierce international field. Mexico's ready to prove why they're number one.
Hazlo por esa niña que soñó en grande, por la gente que no está y te está viendo.
While Canada, Great Britain, and Germany are ready to take on the world. This August, flag football's top elite international teams compete for gold at the IFAF Flag Football World Championships. In the sport's first ever Olympic qualifying event, 32 teams from 19 countries battle for a spot on the world podium and a chance to punch their ticket to the LA 28 Olympic Games. The U.S. men and women look to defend their titles against a fierce international field. Mexico's ready to prove why they're number one.
Hazlo por esa niña que sueño en grande, por la gente que no está y te está viendo.
While Canada, Great Britain, and Germany are ready to take on the world. The stage is set, and the stakes have never been higher. The race to LA 28 is on. Don't miss the IFAF Flag Football World Championships, live from Dusseldorf, Germany, August 13th to 16th.
Dusseldorf, the place to be, and all eyes looking ahead towards 2028. Los Angeles, flag football becoming a sport that we will all watch, and we cannot wait to consume in the upcoming Olympics. 20-6 our score here, and there it is. It looks great, feels even better, and so many people have been pointing to Los Angeles now just 2 years away for such a long period of time to know that flag football is here to stay.
Yeah, and you never know if one of these players that we see on the field right now representing their countries is going to be there in LA 2028. Remember, now in Germany, in a couple of weeks, we're going to have 2 tickets for LA 2028. The United States, being the host country, already has their ticket, but you know, it's going to be a tough fight for those 2 tickets that some of these teams already want to start thinking about LA 2028 and not then the qualifying rounds that we should have for the next couple of years.
As we step aside, we get set for our second half, our first semifinal international co-ed division. 20-6, Mexico leading China here in Westfield, Indiana. Back here at the NFL Flag Football Championships, presented by Toyota. Beautiful Saturday afternoon, starting to warm up a little bit, and the action heating up at Grand Park Sports Campus, 400 acres wide. 20-6 our score. Mexico leading China. Rebecca Landa, gold medalist, 2022 World Games. Roy Philpott as we take a look back at our first half highlights. Matias Morales, 3 touchdown strikes, all 3 to Veloz, who was electric. 7 of his 9 completions went to Miguel Angel Veloz, and those 3 touchdown grabs totaling 112 yards receiving. He was open, it felt like, majority of that half.
Yes. And you can see the chemistry that they have now. The coach already talked about all the other things that we're going to see them do. You can expect 2 and 3 quarterbacks from the Mexico deep offense.
Winner of this game gets the winner of our second semifinal between Canada and Brazil. Coming up at the top of the hour. China has it to start the second half. Still in it after scoring there at the end of the half. And dancing up towards midfield. Let's see where they stop forward progress. That should be enough for the first down. No, they'll step it back a yard. Second and mid from the 24.
Second down, second and short.
Pass only.
The no run zone, you can only throw it here. And let's see what the thought process is for China. Still in it, down 14. Obviously, to begin the second half, they need a touchdown.
Yeah, and I would like to see them here risk it, right? You're going to get 2 other downs from this position. You can totally look for the touchdown right now or a long pass.
Lau looking long, comes underneath, has a man wide open. First grab for Chow, and he is brought down with a flag pulled at the 1-yard line. So first and goal from the 1 for China, and on the move to start the second.
So plays first down.
Broken coverage right there by the Mexico defense. He was all alone. I like the flag, but they have to keep disciplined when they're playing on defense, Mexico.
Yi-Chung Chow, the center, drifting out into the flats and able to nearly reach the end zone. And China does it again with the second time we've seen that play, and the second touchdown to Chung Liao.
Yeah, and now you think of this game in a different way, right? There was a moment where Mexico was clearly dominating, and China has just gotten right back into this game.
You and I were talking about it. This organization has made tremendous strides in a very short period of time. Become relevant and very competitive on this stage. And going for the 1-point conversion, it is good. Some hand fighting, and that's one way to do it. 20-13. And grabbed with authority by Brandon Chong.
Yes, and that's great concentration by Chong because they were definitely fighting for it, but also not just from pulling that ball to his body, but also his awareness where he was on the field to make sure he's stepping back into the end zone.
Mexico's going to stay aggressive here. What do you expect to see early on this drive?
Oh, yeah, long pass.
The fly pattern, as Rebecca likes to call it. A little bit shorter this time. And Veloz makes his 8th catch. And a gain ahead towards the 16, second and mid.
For most teams, this would be a long pass. For Mexico, it's a normal pass, right? For this Mexico team. Now, they're very close to that midfield point. So I'm guessing they're going to stay aggressive and they're going to look deep again, Roy. So careful China defense.
In flag football, can you double team a receiver like Veloz, considering what we've seen from him, 8 catches? They'll go underneath, and another grab for Sanchez, diving across the midfield line. That yellow stripe indicates this will be enough for a first down. It'll be first and goal with 3 tries to score the touchdown, a gain of 14.
Yeah, and I like this because they go on the out route, but then this is really, really good work from Maria Jose Sanchez. You can see those hips moving. Sometimes when you're really close to midfield, you got to consider if you have to step out of bounds, make sure you're not crossing that line. But she saw some space to give them a good field position.
China needs a stop. Mexico with 3 downs to score. Sanchez gets the handoff, delivers a strike herself, and Emilio Martinez gets to the 10. It'll be second and goal from there, and a gain of 10.
And this is just a nightmare for any defense because you think you know who the quarterback is. You hadn't seen Maria Jose Sanchez on the backfield throwing a pass, so you think, oh, she's not going to throw the pass, right? We can relax around her. We're going to cover the backfield. And no, she has an arm.
Co-ed International Division, our first semifinal. The winner plays the winner between Brazil and Canada. Mexico with the lead. Sanchez, some nifty footwork.
Woo.
And still tap dancing out of bounds. 3rd and goal from just inside the 5. So an enormous play. The biggest play of this game coming up right here and right now.
Yes, this is going to be a difference maker for any of these teams. Mexico can relax a little bit, but if China gets to stop right here, it's going to be huge for China with the possibilities of tying this game.
So on 3rd and goal, they have to score here, or the possession is lost. It goes back to China. Matias Morales, the quarterback. Pump fakes, now comes back. And once again, 4 for 4. 4 touchdowns for number 5. Veloz gets it done again. Boy, he is fast.
That route, that's just an impossible route. Look at the route. It's like a little hitch, stop, and then he comes back. Like, how? If you're, I don't care who you are.
He just invented a new passing route right there. That's what it felt like.
And it has to do everything with chemistry because they're seeing each other. So Matias is reading Veloz and Veloz is reading Matias. And it works because they know each other so well.
They're reading each other like a book at this point. Going for the 1-point conversion from the 5. Morales delivers and a rare drop.
Yep.
Veloz unable to corral it, spinning backwards. So the extra point is no good. The lead is 13. The pageantry has been off the charts. Mexico well supported by their fans here in Indiana today. The NFL Latino Youth Honors presented by Procter & Gamble recognizes outstanding high school tackle and flag football athletes from across the NFL club markets not only excel in the field and the classroom, but also contribute or engage meaningfully with Latino culture and community. Learn more right now at NFL.com/Latino Youth Honors. With Rebecca Londa, I'm Roy Philpott, 26-13, our first semifinal co-ed international division. Winner of this one will grab the winner between Brazil and Canada. Coming up at the top of the hour, right back here on this very same field. Mexico the advantage, China with the football. Veloz has been unstoppable. He's scored all 4 Mexico touchdowns so far. Now playing defense as a safety underneath and in front of Veloz. Pass is caught, and that'll move it ahead towards the 15 as Chong reels it in at a gain of 10.
Yeah, and Lau is perfect.
11 for 11.
11 for 11 right now, 112 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's playing really nice flag football, in control of this team.
Lau looking long, comes underneath and incomplete. Chong comes up limping somewhat as he caromed out of bounds. So now 3rd down and midfield to go. They need 10 to get to midfield for the first. 2 downs to get it, and I imagine you're not even thinking about punting down by 2 scores.
Yeah, I wouldn't be thinking about that. Let's see what China thinks.
In motion, Wu. Lau delivers. Liu checked at with the catch, but short of midfield, so it'll be 4th down. Right on the edge of that no-run zone, trailing by 2 touchdowns. Gonna have to go for it here, and head coach Matthew Smith brings his team over.
And you knew they were going to play it on 4th because of the design of the play. It was like a preparation for the next play, right? So now they have a comfortable amount of yards that they need to gain.
More than halfway home in our second half. Lau will retrieve the side snap, now go long. China's got to have it here. Chong, two-handed grab over the shoulder. Looking back into the sunshine. No problem, and China back in it again.
And this is the things that you could do with flag football. Surprising the opponent. You're thinking, oh, they're going to gain 4 or 5 yards to get across midfield, right? Oh, so you're playing tight as a defense. Let me catch you off guard on your back, and it's perfect how they did it. The pass was precision.
Peregrino was right there step for step, made up some ground at the last minute, and Chong simply out-hustled to grab the touchdown. And on the secondary option, the conversion is good. Thought about the underhand toss ahead. Instead, Wu able to secure the 1-point play, and we're back to a 6-point margin, 26-20.
I can definitely say I'm a fan. I'm a fan because you can see the control he has, especially from where he is. The rusher is right in his face. He's being super patient, throwing that ball up there, and you can tell he's tiny, but his confidence is huge.
Very good way to put it. Morales back on the field. He has been precise. Sanchez another catch. And spinning ahead to the 15. Hernandez with the reception. And a gain of 10. Well, Hernandez and Sanchez have been both fun to watch as rushers and also as pass catchers today, Rebecca.
Yeah, and you can see they have the abilities to have a real impact on this team. That's the beautiful thing about flag football. We talk about inclusivity. We talk about different body types, different skill sets. Everybody is welcome in flag football. And that is why it's growing so much.
Have to snap it in a hurry. Play clock was winding down. Morales, sidearm delivery, and with some heat. The fastball is incomplete, and it's 3rd and mid.
Yeah, sometimes when you're a receiver, you're in such a rush to win yards after the catch that you turn your eyes away from the ball before you have secured it. And it's exactly what happened here. He was already turning his face to gain that midfield point. And it's going to have to be at least one more play for them to be able to do it.
Mexico being tested. 6-point lead, 3rd and mid. Snap is high. Morales catches it cleanly towards midfield. Flag is pulled shy of the line to gain. So 4th down and midfield to go. Nunez with the reception. And you know Mexico's going to go for it here.
Of course they're going to go for it. No question about it. A little bit high on that center, on that snap. And then
Wong did a great job on the flagpole, by the way.
Of course. He was trying to get that.
How quick was that? The first down achieved and a 2-yard gain. 4th and mid. They needed about a yard. That is almost unstoppable at that pace.
Oh, yeah. You hate to see that as a defense. Now, the coaches were saying that on 4th down, they were going to risk it. That's what he told us. And now he played really safe on that little toss to the front, crossing that line, making sure they stay. Because look at this. It's changed a lot for them. Like the strategy has. So we're listening to Mexico's coach, even though we see China's coach on screen. They're talking already about time management. They were talking about the time and how they're going to use the last few minutes they have of this game.
Veloz's 10th reception. That one as important as any of the 4 touchdowns he's caught today. Keeping the drive alive. Open is Hernandez. And across midfield after that last completion. Down to the 17-yard line with that toss. And a gain of 7. 2nd down and goal. Approaching 2 minutes to play. So I'm going to ask you, when's the last time this team elected to punt the football, and I think it was 2 decades ago. It's been a while.
Yes, I would say so. And this is the thing, when you're so aggressive, that's beautiful, because you saw on the last play all the windows that opened up for Matias, right? So he had a very comfortable out route, at least 10 yards.
Matias is like another coach on the field. He's directing traffic, pointing where players and receivers need to go. Oh, you see it here, and it's an interception. Chong secures it, and China with a game changer. How enormous was that, and what an athletic play by Brandon Chong.
Oh, wow, this was just beautifully intercepted. Look at what they're doing in the backfield. Like I said, they're giving space, and this is Chong just reading the eyes of Matias. He falls into that ball, picks it up at its highest point, and then it was just a foot race.
First turnover for either side, and China with possession, a chance to take its first lead. Lau inside and low on the delivery and trying to spot Wu, who was falling down out of bounds. So second down and goal. Important where this possession starts, on the right side of the yellow line at midfield, meaning they have 3 downs to score a touchdown, and now second down and a long ways to go, Rebecca.
Yes, and I mean, the play was perfect, but if we wanted to look at the little details, it would have been great for Chong to stay behind that midfield point, and they would have gotten a better field position that they are doing now. You have to be super aware. It's really hard to do, but those are the little details that make a big difference.
If you want to win a championship, they make all the difference in the world. Lau unloads, end zone Chong. Chong! High points the football. Yes, sir!
Wow, what a pass, what a catch, and what a touchdown. This is beautiful from China. He got the pick and he got the touchdown.
Brandon Chong does it all. We're tied at 26 in our first semifinal here, the International Co-Ed Division. Talk about high pointing the football. Fundamentally sounds supremely athletic, Rebecca.
Yes, extremely. Perfect execution, technically sound, and you could tell he had 2 players really close to his body, but that was just the perfect way to do it. And now this is the only thing that we really need to be taking care of right now. 53 seconds on the clock. That might have been a little too fast for China. They're giving enough time for Mexico to come back and win this game.
You see Lau, his numbers 14 of 16, 4 touchdowns. Matthew Smith talking.
Dig and then sit. Okay. Hey, you're gonna be going, hey, out to the right. Okay. Hey, Jeremy, stop in the middle.
So let's see what happens with the conversion attempt. And Rebecca hit the nail on the head. Still an eternity remaining, but China a chance to grab its first lead. Comeback fashion, and Brandon Chong, where is he? Bottom of your screen, number 12 in red. Lau will look his direction, fake it twice, and the flag is pulled. Brilliant play. Ferragrino from his cornerback position racing in, secures the flag, and we remain tied at 26.
Yeah, that was such a good play. All the trickery with the rushers, and we've talked about this before. When you're moving rushers around, it's hard for the quarterbacks to know their style and their speed. It was just perfect timing to make that change.
Drama here at the NFL Flag Championships. Could have been a pick 6. And Wu read that one beautifully. Second down and mid.
They're starting to understand Matias and his tendencies. He needs to be really careful where he's putting the ball. Look at that. It was perfect. He gave enough space to cheat Matias in his viewpoint, and then he went into the angle to get that stop.
Clock stops under a minute to go on the incompletion, so 49 seconds remaining in a tie game in this semifinal. Morales deep in his own end zone, across the middle, reaching down low to grab it is Wu. And check that, it is Wu in defense. Ferragrino the catch. Here comes a flag.
This could be the game changer, Roy. It's going to be a holding penalty against the defense, and they're going to get automatic first down.
So instead of 3rd and mid with just under 10 yards to go, should be an automatic first down.
Holding, defense, 5-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, automatic, first down, line to gain, mid.
And that was a really good hold because he broke his flag. Literally, he broke it. He didn't just pull it, he snapped it right in the middle.
Pass only.
And it helps you a little bit, right? With so little time on the board, it gives Mexico a little bit more, it allows them to be a little bit more comfortable. And here you can risk it. You can totally risk it because you have 5 yards to gain in 4 plays.
Easy for a team with this kind of explosiveness. See how they handle it. Pass backwards. That was Ferragrino delivering back to Morales, who tumbles out of bounds 30 seconds to go, second and mid. So really nothing truly lost there when you only have 4 yards to pick up the first and still plenty of time and a couple of timeouts to work with.
Yeah, this wasn't the design of the play. This was an improvisation from what was happening. And it was because China did a really good job defensively, covering the backfield, making that their priority, but also the rushers were so good. That play was really tight because of the work that the pressure had during this last play.
Second down and mid. Morales try to get the first, and he does. Nunez tap dancing out of bounds. So now first and goal, and the outcome of this game comes down to the next 3 plays. A gain of 9, and Mexico in position here to try to win this one late.
Yeah, and you can play anywhere on the field if you're Mexico because you had 3 timeouts. So you can go through the center or you can go to the sidelines if you would want.
All right, so put me in the huddle for China.
Yeah.
What do they have to do to try? Is it you have to find another turnover here?
Yes,
and you have to read Morales.
Yes, but really I would say focus on the fundamentals. Make sure you're doing your job correctly. Do not try to make that big play because when you try to risk it too much, that's when the mistakes come.
18 completions now. Flag has not been pulled. And Nunez able to get inside the 10 with a timeout.
And that's a very well called timeout. Right after the play is done, 16 seconds on the clock. Let's see what we did here. All that shiftiness that sometimes we see from Mexico is right on this play. Look at that. Broke some hips, broke some toes, and then he kept on going. It's second and goal. Timeout for Mexico. They still have 2. Time management has been really good for both teams till this moment.
16 seconds to go. It all comes down to this. I mean, this has come down to the very, very bitter end. Mexico, Morales sneaking in behind the center, delivers out to the right side, towards that front pylon, sliding in for the touchdown.
Oh my God!
There it is, Zamudio.
Oof. And that's going to be a penalty, I'm guessing, on celebration. So let's see if it stands. It's really interesting what we're going to hear next from our officials. But did you see the dip?
I did, to avoid the flagpole.
Phoebe is an expert doing the dip,
Hey,
and
tactically
he did it
sound.
amazingly.
Yes, you mentioned the fundamentals on this drive for both sides.
Yes.
We saw that on full display there with Zamudio. Waiting the call from the official. Let's see. Currently 32-26. If that score holds, we think that it will, but we've been wrong once before in the last couple of years.
Once?
Just once. I forgot when it was.
Yeah. So I would think that this was after the play. Let's see.
We have a touchdown. After the touchdown, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense. 10-yard penalty. It'll be assessed on the try. We're going for 1 point from the 15.
So the 1 point try from the 15. Keep in mind, 8 seconds remaining here. So the game not over just yet.
And these 2 points are really important for Mexico because they would be 8 points ahead, right? So then that forces China, in case they get a touchdown, to go for that 2-point conversion as well.
I'm under the impression they're going for 1 after the penalty here, 10 yards behind the 5-yard
Right.
mark.
Thank you. So I've gotten it wrong at least twice.
In your career.
In my career.
Morales all the way back to midfield, wide open. The penalty, no problem. The conversion is good. Nunez right at the goal line and extending the lead back to a touchdown at 33-26. All right, 8 seconds to go. We've seen touchdowns scored with teams having the ball, gaining possession right here, and they've scored with 4 seconds remaining. What has to happen for China?
Yeah. Well, first of all, they have to score fast, something that we've seen that they do. They have to be very aware of where they are, stepping out of the field just like that, because they only have one more timeout. They have 5 seconds on the clock and still a lot of yards to gain, but they've been doing a really good job with short time.
Gain of 10. The timeout remaining. Stepping out of bounds for Brandon Chung was critical there.
4 or 5 seconds. You understand? Ice it, just fall down on the floor. Yes, have a timeout. Fall down on the floor. Hey, after like 3 steps, quickly.
So they want to get at least one more play after this. They're going to throw that pass, and then they're just going to end the play.
Underhand toss, sliding down. We'll call the timeout here. 1 second remaining, so a short gain of 6. And now it all comes down to this final attempt.
Exactly. It all comes down to this final attempt. And it's just been so cute to watch. But some of the players have been praying since a while ago, kneeling on the floor from China. You can see how much it means for them.
That's their third charge
So
timeout.
it was perfect time management from the coach.
We're in no run, pass only.
You're going to wheel to the left, and Barry, you're going to go post in the middle. Okay? Hey. Okay, hey, Jeremy, drop back. Jeremy, drop back. No, this Jeremy.
2 quarterbacks, okay?
And keep in mind, Brandon Chung, bottom of the screen, number 12 in red, has been the absolute force for China. And a timeout will be called by the defense. Mexico will talk things over here.
Yes, of course. And you could already see that they were playing preventive defense. So basically, you're standing on a little bit in front of the touchdown. Let's see if we can hear what they say. Okay, so I read their lips. Con corazón, with heart, they're saying. With heart. You gotta play this last play with heart. It's 1 second away from the final of NFL Flag Championships. It all comes down to this, and they know exactly where they're supposed to be standing. I would love to see them a little bit more in front, just to make sure they're very secure with that first line in the end zone.
Chung and Leo, a high five before this snap. And now Chung will switch sides of the field. He has been the top target for Lau, the quarterback. Running out of time, it is 2 quarterbacks on the field. Liao gets it back to Lau. It's going to heave one long. It wobbles towards the goal line. Chung approaching, grabs it. The pass is caught out of bounds, and the game ends on that play. Just 2 yards shy, potentially, of tying this one up. And Mexico survives 33-26. What a finish.
Survives is the right word. It is the right word, because China was right there in it. Such a good team. You can tell why are in the semifinals. And a little bit of discussion there from the Chinese players. There felt there was a holding from one of the defensive players in Mexico. We're gonna have to see the replay. Let's see, on that really deep pass, they're gonna give it back to Lu. It was a little bit short, shows he had to get out of the touchdown, and then right there, I don't know, Roy, it's close. I would say it was just kind of like the way they play was developing. They were both gonna fall either way. I don't know what you read into it.
They needed 30 yards. They gained 28. And the game ends on an incredible play by Chung again. But the defense able to find a way, survive and advance. And that's what we saw by Mexico this afternoon.
Perfect storytelling.
33-26. Mexico advancing to the championship later today, awaiting the winner between our second semifinal coming up in just minutes, Canada and Brazil. Let's have some more fireworks here in Westfield, Indiana, the NFL Flag Championships.
In Indiana, one thing matters above all else: speed. Yeah, not that kind of speed, this kind of speed. And this kind of speed here at the NFL Flag Championship. Welcome to Indiana. Welcome to the 2026 NFL Flag Championship.
Oh, the Hall of Famer Peyton Manning with the introduction as we welcome you back to the NFL Flag Football Championships here, Westfield, Indiana, just north of downtown Indianapolis. We are presented by Toyota. Brazil and Canada, the second semifinal. The winner will face Mexico in the International Co-Ed Championship. That game is coming up later on this afternoon. In Mexico surviving moments ago, that ending was scintillating, 33-26, as China came up 2 yards short. The chance to tie on the last-second Hail Mary desperation pass to Brandon Chong. Rebecca Landa, Roy Philpott, so glad you could join us. And how much fun has this been? All day, all weekend long.
The best fun. Like, if you would invite me to, I don't know, where would you like to go? Italy? I would be like, no, thank you, I'll be in Indianapolis. This is exactly where I want to be. Just like these players, you have to think, Roy, they are the national champions in NFL flag in their countries. That's how they got here. And the prize, in a big way, is being here. So the NFL pays for their flights, pays for their hotels. They are treated like professional athletes to come and play this NFL Flag Championship. And you know, because we saw it just right now with China, how much it means to them.
Canada and Brazil headed your way when we come back here at the Grand Park Sports Campus in Westfield, Indiana. Back here in Westfield, Indiana, our second semifinal International Co-Ed division. We are just about set, ready to go. Rebecca Landa, gold medalist, 2022 World Games, and Roy Philpott along for the ride. Winner gets Mexico later this afternoon. International Co-Ed Division Championship. As we take a look at Brazil's roster, it is presented to you by Kraft. And Brazil, led by its quarterback, Pedro Vidal, and a host of incredible athletes as they get set to take to the field with a chance, one more win to play for the championship. Meanwhile, for Canada, impressive, athletic, and plenty of size.
Lord, we are grateful for this moment.
The winner of this game will face Mexico in the International Co-Ed Final later today.
Quarterback Blake Saprinsky one of many to watch for Canada this afternoon in this semifinal matchup. And just give me a small taste.
Say amen. 1, 2, flex go, 1, 2, body back, 1, 2, 1, 2, don't get paid.
A little flavor of what we just saw witness in our first semifinal. If we could repeat that here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it would be the icing on the cake.
It would be the cherry on top of the icing.
Thank you. Canada gets the football first. Brazil playing defense in green, Canada in red. And a pump fake, a hesitation, and the pass intercepted on play number 1. Blake Saprinsky thought he had his man, and instead, Brazil picks it off, and the interception, Otavio Enrique Fulani. Brazil gets the football.
What a way to start. So think about this. No rusher on this play. That means there's 5 defenders against 4 receivers.
No run zone, pass only.
They'll take over in the no-run zone. It'll be first down at mid, only 2 yards needed for the first. They can be aggressive here if they choose to be. 2-quarterback system for Brazil. Andrade sends it low and incomplete. A little confusion there, it felt like, second and mid.
Yeah, and this is the thing. So they had 2 quarterbacks, and then the second quarterback had no pressure, no rusher. And I can see from here the coach saying, like, hey, chill, relax. You can take your time, and that's honestly all you can do when, you know, the clock from the quarterback is dead because of the handover, and then you have all the time in the world with nobody pressuring you. Let's see if they do it again.
Backwards pass, sidearm delivery, nearly picked off.
Whew.
Third down and mid, just 2 yards needed for the first.
3rd and short.
I'd love to see how other teams around the world are now playing with 2 quarterback systems. And sometimes when we talk about the boys, they don't use 2 quarterback systems. You normally see that more on the girls' side, but the fact that this is happening around the world talks about the growth, not only of the sport as how many people are playing it, but also how many people have developed that knowledge of flag football and getting even better at playing.
Fulani with the reception.
Result of play, first down, 1st and goal.
Now, for you of those that are just joining in their broadcasts, maybe for the first time this week, we must remind you that once you cross midfield, you only have 3 opportunities to get a score.
Backwards pass, Fulani has been active. Now Andrade, incomplete.
Pass is incomplete. Broken up by number 8, Garrett.
You can immediately see how Canada has adapted really well to this 3-quarterback system and 2-quarterback system. So the first play, I thought at first, they don't really know what to do with 2 quarterbacks, but now you can see even with 3, they know exactly what to do. They're taking a little bit of time, but I can tell they're gonna adjust throughout the game.
On second down, 2 quarterbacks. Back to Aidar. And the flag is pulled ahead at the 15, a gain of 9.
The original toma que te doy.
There it
right?
is.
It's a beautiful play where the first quarterback, right after doing the handoff, just takes off. And that generates separation most of the time. As a rusher, you have to train for that as well in your movement. And you can see now the gain is a very successful play.
Third down and goal. They have to score here or lose possession of the football. And Aidar fires it deep, has a man. Pass is caught. Fulani again. The interception now. The touchdown on the first drive of the game for Brazil.
And that was just what was fair, because he got the interception. He gets to celebrate in the end zone. Great way to stick to it from Brazil. They were having a little bit of miscommunications in the backfield. For this play, it was perfectly executed.
Incomplete on the 1-point play. It remains 6-0 Canada. Under 8 minutes to go in our first half. So 1 play for Canada.
No good. First down.
An interception. And then several plays later, Brazil responds with a touchdown on 3rd and goal from 14 yards out. Saprinsky back in at quarterback. And the pass grabbed quickly by Jordell Springer.
It's really interesting what Brazil is doing on defense. They are not attacking the first quarterback, which means they are playing with the clock as their ally. We know that the quarterback, if there's no handoff or lateral pass, has 7 seconds to throw that ball. So the fact that there is no rusher, and then the rusher goes to the second quarterback, forces the first quarterback to hold on to that ball.
Saprinski, another strike, and around the right edge is Agobi. Oh, Shaka Izagobi picks up the first just across midfield. It'll be first and goal from there. 3 tries to break it across the goal line into the end zone to try to tie this one up.
And that's the really hard thing about this version of flag football championships and these NFL rules, because from there you have to move all those yards in just 3 tries. That's crazy.
Saprinski, near side delivery. And spinning out of bounds, Isaiah Smith. Now Smith, a big target. He stands out like a tree in the forest, taller than the other ones.
Yes, he does. And this was a really nice play because of what we just said. So they had very bad field position, but now they have adjusted it. And they are lacking at least 10 yards, a little bit more than 10 yards, but they have 2 more plays, which is great position for this Canada team.
Saprinski trying to battle back.
Yep.
Here comes a flag. And
False
movement's
start.
going to cost
Number
him.
12 of the offense. 5-yard penalty, loss of down.
So instead of second and goal now, third and goal, you're down to your final play. Try to punch it across the goal line. We've talked about it these last couple of days. An offensive penalty, a loss of down is an absolute drive stopper.
It's a heartbreaker.
Now you have to have it here from 16 yards out, or the possession goes back to Brazil.
Look how tall the receivers are for Canada. That's impressive.
Saprinski has to get rid of it. Finally does. Oh, and it's caught, hauled into the back of the end zone. Jordell Springer, he was open. Saprinski found him, and now we're knotted up at 6.
Result of the play was a touchdown.
Let's see the replay. First of all, what he did was really good, avoiding the rusher. He kind of stepped inside and then to the outside, rolling out, making sure he had more time to put that ball where it was meant to go.
And how about Saprinski coming back after the early interception, and the conversion attempt is good.
Yes.
So going backwards, fading away, Derek Bastian, no problem. Canada has its first lead.
Really good response, just like you said. With confidence, this is the play of the drive for me, how he generates space and gets the touchdown.
7-6, Canada leading Brazil. Second semifinal, the co-ed international division, back just north of downtown Indy. Under 5 minutes to go. Reminder, flag football isn't about who you are, it's about who you become. Shape the game, create the play, make it yours. In a sport growing faster than you can believe, be the story with NFL Flag. Find a league today at NFLflag.com. Brazil gets the football back. Dye back in at quarterback. Aragao in motion and tumbling down. Andrade make it second and midfield. Well, it felt like Canada lost all momentum to start on the interception, and then all of a sudden Brazil comes back. Long touchdown strike, and then Canada responds with the touchdown of its own on 3rd and goal from near midfield, and then the conversion, in Canada with the lead.
Yeah.
Dar hands it off. He'll flip it back. 2-quarterback system.
Ooh.
Just avoiding the safety. Deep in his own end zone. Andrade finds a way to make something out of nothing.
That was such a good play by Andrade. First of all, almost from a safety to getting really close to midfield. But look at this. Oh, so close. Pulling his hips to the front, and then the dip to get a little bit more yards. This was perfect. Him looking at the whole field, making sure that was an area where he could run to and get extra yards.
Kingsley Hayford nearly had 2 points in possession for Canada. Instead, 3rd down and mid. Idar now fires it. And Andrade off to the races. 1st down and goal, and a big gain on 3rd and mid.
They're going to have beautiful possession right after this play to start. Look at this. Side center. He side center it, snapped it. He snapped it to the side. How do you say it?
Side snap.
Lo centró hacia un lado. That's what I
even better.
Say. And then he did his route perfectly. Caught the ball, got yards after the catch. What a player.
Gain of 21. 1st and goal after all of that, and Brazil on the move again, trying to recapture the lead. Winner of this game gets Mexico in the championship. Well, the 2-quarterback system creates confusion every single snap. And Hayford this time able to pull the flag of Andrade. And a gain of just 2, 2nd and goal.
Yeah, and I think the coach has been trying to tell Andrade, be a little bit more patient. I can see Andrade is in a rush to do certain things. When you have a little bit more experience, you can tell that they trust him enough with his arm and his legs. But I would like to see him sit around, look at the field, see if he can get a pass instead of these 2 yards. Because now they're in a little bit more of a rush to get yards.
A little bit of a bind. Andrade gets it back. Hayford retreated. He'll try to throw it, listening to his coach. Has a man. There it is for the touchdown. And Brazil back in front. Olivarda able to reel it in, and Diego reaching Pater 12-7.
That is exactly what it's like he heard me. You need to receive that ball. Be patient. Look at the field and look at the field. He crossed that ball all to the other side to get that touchdown. Perfect work from Andrade.
Receiving the snap, Andrade, and looking for Diego again, incomplete. So Brazil 2 touchdowns, unable to convert. Canada on its lone score with the 1-point conversion. We'll see if that matters. And still a lot of time remaining in this continuous clock, up to a minute to go in the half for Canada now with possession.
Yes, and this is huge for Canada. It's super important for them to finish this drive with points, because we need to remember Brazil is going to start with the ball the second half. So points here are of major importance for Canada.
Saprinski unloads down to his knees, making the falling down catch for Canada, and a gain of 22. And the team in red in business again, and we've talked about their size and speed on full display. Bastian with a catch there.
Now, something that is really interesting to me, let's remember that once you get to that 1 minute mark in the first half and the second half, it starts stopping and it starts pausing in that in that minute. Now, time management is going to be really important. I really want to see what the coaches are going to do with Canada, because you've got to make sure that there's no time left for Brazil at the end of this first half.
A big part of NFL flag is not only scoring and possessing the football, but managing that clock. Saprinsky avoiding the flagpole under duress, throws it up. There's a flag. The grab is made in the end zone, and let's see what happens. Will the touchdown stand, or was there pass interference on the offense? And yes, there was.
Offense, pass interference. 5-yard penalty, loss of down.
So Bastian negated with the penalty, and you see the hand fighting and the shove, creating that real estate.
Yep.
There's the difference. So OPI take the points off the board, loss of down, 2nd and goal, and the ball's all the way back now beyond midfield.
Yes, because they also take some yards off because of that penalty. So now they have 2nd down, but they have to drive all the way to the touchdown.
Saprinsky underneath will get what he can. Journey Scott, and the flagpole inside the 15. So now 3rd and goal. This becomes a respectable try after a gain of a couple to get across midfield again.
Yeah, not bad at all. And what I would do if I was a defense in a case like that, step a little bit behind, but make sure that they don't gain yards after the catch. So you have to pressure them into a short pass like they did just now. Just the tackle is super important.
Saprinsky under duress, delivers, and the pass caught. Grabbed right at the goal line by Bastian. And those monster hands retrieving the football, and the touchdown puts Canada back in front.
Can I say something? This was even better with them getting the penalty. At the end, it resulted better because they were going to score faster. They were going to have so much time when we were thinking about Brazil. It was almost a minute of regulation, and now Brazil is only going to get 17 seconds. So it turned out way better for Canada, even though it wasn't an intentional penalty, of course.
Well, we've seen touchdowns scored in 4 seconds, the full length of this 50-yard field, on this same field as recently as yesterday, so still plenty of time. And Canada will go for the 1-point try with a 1-point lead at the end of the half. Saprinsky, and once again back to the well, Derek Bastian. So 4 touchdowns in the game. Both scores for Brazil, unable to convert on the 1-point try.
Yeah.
Both touchdowns for Canada, a different story, and that is the difference so far.
And that is the difference in the championship games, and that is the difference when games matter. Those extra points are everything. You can still get them back if you're Brazil, if you ever go for a 2-point conversion. But they have to get to the touchdown first. They have 17 seconds left.
A toss back, Sampaio out of bounds, but no, they'll say the clock is running, and Brazil's going to have to utilize a timeout. 8 seconds to go after just a gain of 6.
Brazil, their first try.
And I love it when coaches take some time to remind the players what they need to do. Hey, we have 8 seconds. We don't have many timeouts throughout this game. I need to make sure that if you're really close to that sideline, you're stepping out on your own. Sometimes even for professional athletes, coaches need to remind the basic stuff, because us as players, we're thinking of so many things at the same time. So I really find it valuable for them, the coaches, to remind them, like, hey, this is what we're going to do. This is the strategy. Make sure you're doing everything correctly from now on.
And it was Samuel Argao that was able to race along that left side. So a gain of 6, 2nd and mid. Not a lot of time here. You have to start thinking about going longer, correct, Rebecca?
Yes, of course, you have to. And that's the other thing. Unless you want to use your timeouts, which I wouldn't in this first half, you need to make sure that you're throwing that pass really close to the sideline. It gives you a little bit less space to do whatever you want.
Andrade, bottom of your screen, has been one of the favorite targets in this 2-quarterback approach. They'll send it the other way. And technically 3 throwers on the field at the same time.
Oh.
Again, narrowly avoiding a safety, and then now the sack behind the line of scrimmage, what amounts to be the final play of the first half. Well, finally able to get home. And Kingsley Hayford able to put a stop on that possession with the flagpole. Nicely done. But exciting start. Polani had the early pick. A couple of close calls deep in the end zone for both sides. And the score, Jordell Springer first, Polani first as well. 2-point game.
This August, flag football's top elite international teams compete for gold at the IFAF Flag Football World Championships. In the sport's first ever Olympic qualifying event, 32 teams from 19 countries battle for a spot on the world podium and a chance to punch their ticket to the LA 28 Olympic Games. The U.S. men and women look to defend their titles against a fierce international field. Mexico's ready to prove why they're number one.
Hazlo por esa niña que soñó en grande, por la gente que no está y te está viendo.
While Canada, Great Britain, and Germany are ready to take on the world. The stage is set, and the stakes have never been higher. The race to LA 28 is on. Don't miss the IFAF Flag Football World Championships, live from Dusseldorf, Germany, August 13th to 16th.
Dusseldorf, the place to be, coming up mid-August. Meanwhile, Los Angeles 2028, flag football. Never had it before in the Olympics. We will in just 2 years, Rebecca.
So exciting. When I started playing flag football almost 20 years ago, it was impossible to think of something like this, right? It was so far away, we couldn't even imagine. And in a couple of years, flag football has grown so much, just like the sport and its athletes deserve. And now, this flag football community, it's going to be in the biggest stage. The interesting thing is there's some rule changes here. So teams are only going to have 10 players on their rosters. There's going to be 6 of the best teams in the world, male, and then 16 female, of course. There's going to be 12 teams only playing in the LA 2028 Olympics. It's a tight race, Roy, to get a ticket.
A very exclusive club. We will see how it all unfolds. An exciting second half coming up next. Canada leads Brazil by 2. The winner gets Mexico later today.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
And welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championships presented by Toyota on a beautiful afternoon just north of downtown Indy. here in Westfield, Indiana. 2-point lead for Canada. Co-ed international divisional winner of this one gets Mexico in the championship just hours away here at Grand Park Sports Campus. Rebecca Landa, Roy Philpott, she won the gold medal in the 2022 World Games in flag football, and one half in the books. Okay, as advertised, we thought it would be close.
Yes.
Thought we'd see big plays. All the boxes checked.
Yeah, for now, it has been a great game, and I'm expecting it to keep it that way just because both teams have their advantages, right? So you can talk about Brazil and how they have the quarterbacks and all these trick plays, and then you can talk about Canada. Such a physical team, very tall players, and that's making a big difference for them.
Take a look at our first half highlights, and really the difference so far, what has happened after the 4 touchdowns have been scored, 2 by each side. And Pedro Ramirez, the touchdown strike to Villani after he secured an interception on Canada's first play from scrimmage. Saprinski comes right back. Jordell Springer on 3rd and goal. That gave Canada its first advantage. Brazil, not to be outdone. Andrade gets it back across his body. And the grab made by Diego Olivarda. And then finally Canada, after a penalty, there's the touchdown. Derek Bastian. And the conversion was good, and that, again, is the difference. 2 conversions, the 1-point variety for Canada. And Brazil currently, with the 2 touchdowns, no conversions. Brazil gets the football. Pedro Ramirez, the quarterback. With time, and he'll go with a backwards pass. Andrade back to Ramirez. Little shake and bake. Flag hasn't been pulled. Still on his feet. There it is. And approaching the no-run zone. About 2 yards shy. It'll be second in midfield from there, and a gain of 13.
That's another little trickery that we need to add to the Phoebe list of things that you can do with your hips. Just like push them to the front. Make sure, you know, you're running. I feel like a cartoon runs like that, you know?
It's very well said by you. And very difficult to do, to push the hips forward, maintaining balance.
Right, and running.
Ramirez, the quarterback, eludes the pressure. Bastian on the move, lofts one deep. That pass intercepted but out of bounds.
Pass is incomplete.
3rd and mid.
3rd and mid for Brazil.
Now good coverage out there for Canada.
Yep.
And it was Springer who caught that touchdown in the first half. Deep down the field, man-to-man.
And I would like to see from Brazil playing a little bit more in an orderly fashion. It feels like they're kind of like all over the place. I would like for them to start with some structure. Okay, we're gonna do outs. Some of those basic plays that get you yards and give you a little bit of confidence moving forward.
Ramirez, Andrade. Here comes the pressure. He fell down. The flag is yanked. And all the way back to make it 4th and midfield. An enormous play for Canada with that flag pull at the last second. And it was Aaron George, I believe, that got there. We'll double check. No, check that. It was Springer.
Very, very good job from him. I think he already has them really good measured. He already knows what they're going to do, what are the trick plays back there in the backfield. So Brazil is going to start, it's going to need to start getting creative a little bit more with what they are doing. Like I said, if they go back to fundamentals, I think it's going to work for them.
Saprinski underneath. He'll take what the defense gives him. And the target ahead. And the gain, that time by Isaiah Smith. Give him 13.
And there's something about this offense that they can extend the field. They're pushing the defense back. They are so physical, and you can even see it on where the defense is positioned.
Backwards toss, Springer. Saprinski open on a route. Springer thinks better of it, now takes off. Look at the speed and the shiftiness. Woo! At least it's going to be 1st and goal. There's the flagpole, and that will happen from the 10-yard line. That was lightning in a bottle and an absolute blur.
What a play. That was beautiful from Springer, and you can see the ability he uses as a rusher is the same one he used right now. That sidestep, and then the fake, making the rusher jump, that gives you an advantage. And then all of this is being smart. Just making calculations in your head. Where's the defensive player going to be? What's the angle they're going to attack? So you can break it. It was perfect.
Pure speed, and Springer a bright future, you can certainly tell. 1st and goal. Saprinski, who does he want? Underneath, Springer again, the spin. Flag was not pulled, and he's in. Second touchdown for Jordell Springer, so he picks up 22 on the previous play on the ground. Then through the air, his second strike for the score.
And this is the thing, you don't have to be super flashy all the time. That was the stop route. That's the simplest of routes there is. Just stop. And it got them a touchdown. That's exactly what Brazil should be doing.
Enormous play here to try to make it a two-score affair. Saprinski throws it up. Smith, the tap dance. Oh, and he got a foot in bounds. Isaiah Smith, sky high, 21-12.
We were talking about physicality, how tall these players are. The defense was right there, but sometimes there's not a lot you can do with players as tall as he is, Isaiah Smith.
In the elevator, reaching up, makes the grab, 21-12, and that conversion, as we mentioned, now makes it a two-score affair, and Brazil trying to come back here against Canada. The winner gets Mexico, and the pass tipped out of bounds. It is incomplete off the fingertips of Fulani.
I like the intention, though, of this play, because I was asking for a little bit more basic stuff, going back to the fundamentals, and that's exactly what they did. It wasn't a catch, but still, you got to stick to it. This is the way to gain yards for Brazil right now.
Well, what a matchup we will have in the championship. Mexico
No doubt.
awaits the winner. Canada in prime position. They're going to call a timeout and talk things over.
Brazil.
You like that here? Just to try to regroup?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me.
Hoje eu pensei em tem cara lá que tá marcando, ele só tá ficando. E se o Otávio fazer 1-0, não, fazer, ele fazer
Foi um Tairende fazer.
Se ele fazer uma. Não, você fazer
Faz o Tairende.
E ele fingir você.
Tairende fazendo 1-0 aqui. Tairende fazendo 1-0 e alguém entrando na 7 aqui. Entendeu? Pedro, pode abrir. Com segurança de México. É ajustado. O Tairende aqui fazendo 1-0 e o Diego fazendo 7. Você, lá.
I learned something. First of all, that they have a tight end position, right? Normally you wouldn't in flag football, you would just call them like receivers or inside receiver, but you wouldn't call it a tight end. So that's something interesting that we just found out.
Ramirez trying to escape the end zone, nearly a safety, and finally goes down. It'll be third and mid. There's a flag.
Yeah.
As the flag was pulled.
Yeah, I think the flag would be for the first time, the first rusher that had contact with him.
Well, Journey
not
Scott
necessarily
pulled the
second
flag,
one.
and let's see. Wave it
There
off.
was no penalty on the play.
Wow.
Third down and mid. Brazil a long ways to go to get to midfield here.
Yeah. This is a moment of real pressure for Brazil because there's still time, but you do need to get some points on the board.
So are you thinking about two plays to get to midfield?
I would think so, yes.
Andrade from Ramirez. Sidearm pass caught by Diego.
Not bad.
All right, and so ahead to the 15. That makes it fourth and mid, but about 10 yards needed instead of 24.
Yes, and I think that was a really good job from Andrade because we talked about, you know, him having to be super patient. Some of these players, including myself when I was younger, you want to make the big play.
They punted.
Wow.
5:51 and counting remaining. Canada gets the football back in a two-score lead,
No.
leading by 9.
I don't like this decision at all. I have to say it. I don't like this decision at all. You have to set up your players for the best opportunity to win. And in this moment, playing that third down was the best thing you could do for your team. Now, if you're Canada, what are you going to do? You're going to try and use the 25-second clock. Take as much time as you can.
Underneath, and Azagobi will get what he can. Clock continues to wind, and you mentioned the 25-second play clock. You lead by 2 scores. If you can just chew that up,
yes,
you're in a prime position to win this game and end it.
Totally, and without getting yourself in any trouble. So if I was Canada, I would be right there until the 25-second clock. There's 20. See? They had 20 seconds more to just eat the clock.
It's also fun to throw it to Isaiah Smith.
You could also do that if you want to have fun. Yeah, but if you're thinking strategy in its finest form, then you know you're trying to eat that clock 25 seconds and just, you know, finish with points here, easy breezy, and start thinking about Mexico in a couple of minutes.
Bit more methodical out of that huddle near the sideline. Head coach Jamil Springer.
Yes, take all the time you need. When it's around 8 seconds, 5 seconds, that's when you snap the ball.
Saprinsky wants it all. Isaiah Smith. Oh, that was too easy. And the touchdown.
Too easy. The connection between these two players is dangerous. Look at that. When you're a safety, of course, and when you're a cornerback, something that's really important, sometimes you think that the player that you have to be looking for is the one that you have in front. But no, you have to look at the one that's opposite side you, because your vision would allow you to see the player that's next to you, but crossing your view will help you see the rest of the field and whoever's coming to your zone.
They'll go for 2. That try is from the 10. 27-12. And Saprinsky, Smith again, and dancing across the goal line for the 2-point conversion. The lead extends to 17, and Canada so close it can taste it. A championship matchup with Mexico later today if it can hold on here. 2026 NFL Flag Fall Regional schedule just dropped. 32 events across the country. There are more opportunities to compete against the nation's best and earn your spot. The 2027 NFL Flag Championships. Mark your calendar. Registration opens August 4th. And explore the schedule right now. Be ready when registration opens up in your city. Rebecca Landa, Roy Philpott, Canada, dancing, having a great time. The 17-point lead in a championship tilt within their grasp as Mexico awaits the winner and Brazil has to get to work in a hurry to have a shot.
Yeah, and I would love to see where Mexico is around here because I know they were watching somewhere.
Andrade
Great
fires
play.
it back. Arregal ahead. They'll gain what they can across the 10, a pickup of 8.
I like this play. These are the plays that are creative, and you can play with that without putting your players in a risky position where, you know, a little bit of their confidence starts to fall, their security. This is something that's a beautiful play, and it gives you yards. I would like to see more of this from Brazil that should be in a hurry.
Near the Grand Park Sports Campus, some 400 acres. All these teams, more than 350, coming in to this national tournament. Here in the International Division Co-Ed Championship bracket. Mexico, a scintillating win earlier today in our first semifinal, and that one coming against China. And Canada on the verge here, approaching 2 minutes of play. The 17-point lead. Third down and midfield to go for Brazil.
Taking their time. Brazil is taking their time, which is really surprising to me. This is when you have to hurry up the most and try and get that second position in.
It's a 2-point game at halftime. First down achieved here right across midfield. So first down and goal.
Right down the middle. That's a perfect play. Great job. A lot of effort from Andrade to gain yards after the catch. A great tackle as well from Canada.
Under 90 seconds to go. First down and goal, trailing by 17. Ramirez scoots ahead, delivers on the run, tipped and incomplete. Well, 2 players in the area. And now it is second and goal from near midfield.
That was close. And this play is really, really important to them, Roy. They need to get some yards close to that line of the end zone, because we must remind everybody that once you cross midfield, you only have 3 plays to get into the touchdown. This could be the last 2 plays of Brazil for this tournament.
And Ramirez, flag pulled.
Woo!
And an incredible play, this time defensively by Isaiah Smith.
Making things even harder for Brazil. They have to go basically half a field to get that score. And right now you just need a Hail Mary. That's all you need. So then the defense should be standing back, preventive defense.
So after the 4th sack by Canada on defense, and Brazil running out of time, Canada with its eyes on the grand prize, a championship in the International Co-Ed division. Back and forth between quarterbacks. At some point, they'll have to move it forward. Finally, they do. A wiggle, a shake, and the pull of the flag, and that'll do it. Final play of the game, and Canada dominant in the second half, and a 17-point win in our second semifinal. They will draw Mexico for the championship.
This was a great game from Canada. Let's remember they started this game with an interception. There was a great response from the quarterback, from the whole offense. The defense has done also a very good job. Excited for what's up next for us in a couple of hours. Canada and its physical power against Mexico and their creativeness.
Jamil Springer, our head coach for Canada, joins us now. Coach, second half, you guys phenomenal. Really a well-played game after the early interception. What were your thoughts from the sideline?
Pretty simple that we got to get the job done one way or another. My guys are confident. My guys are efficient. So I knew at some point in time we would have turned things over and it would have went our way.
So, Coach, I saw that Brazil was doing a lot of creative stuff in the backfield. How were you adjusting to what they were doing with 2 and 3 quarterbacks?
Great question. So we really made the adjustment of just going man-to-man once the handoffs and the pitches were making in the backfield. And I think that made the difference for us in the second half to go up by 2 or 3 scores.
Get Mexico in a couple hours, Coach. We can't wait. Go celebrate with your team. Congrats on the win.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Dominant performance in the second half, 29-12, our final score. And Canada punching its ticket, surviving and advancing with that 17-point victory. All eyes on Isaiah Smith and the quarterback Blake Saprinsky finding ways to score in the comeback after the early interception. They'll get Mexico for the title in the International Co-Ed division. It's headed your way at 6 o'clock Eastern. Come back with us. We are not done here in Indiana.
all else. Speed. Yeah, not that kind of speed, this kind of speed. And this kind of speed here at the NFL Flag Championship. Welcome to Indiana. Welcome to the 2026 NFL Flag Championship.
And welcome to the NFL Flag Football Championships presented by Toyota. Beautiful Saturday afternoon just north of downtown Indianapolis, Indiana. Westfield, the place to be. The Grand Park Sports Campus. Mexico and Panama going to crown a champion right now. The girls international division under 15. And we cannot wait. Phoebe Schechter joins us now in the booth, the global ambassador for NFL Flag. Roy Philpott along for the ride. And we can't wait to crown a champion here. We expect close game, a lot of fireworks today.
Absolutely, and this is the first time that we have hosted a 15U Girls Championship. So for these two teams to come together and compete, also at a club level, they play against each other a lot. We want to keep an eye on Panama as well, because a lot of those players actually play for Team Panama.
All right, so doing our homework, a lot of these matchups between these two squads decided by exactly 2 points, if memory serves me correctly. So they know each other, and it's been very, very competitive.
Very competitive, and they both have that same style of play. When you're thinking about multiple quarterbacks, think about those trick plays we may be seeing, side snaps perhaps as well. It just makes for such an interesting back and forth.
Oh, we like trickery. We'll introduce both lineups and the national anthems. It's headed your way next as we get set to crown a champion, the International 15U Girls Division. We cannot wait. Welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championships presented by Toyota. Mexico and Panama, the 15U Girls Championship on the international side, getting set. And for our introductions, we now turn to our PA, JJ Stankovitz.
Welcome to the 2026 NFL Flag International Girls Championship game. Representing Mexico, please welcome Querétaro. Representing Panama, please welcome Panama City. Please rise for the playing of the national anthem of Mexico. Please remain standing for the playing of the national anthem of Panama.
just about set, ready to go for the 15U Girls Championship as we take a look at today's lineup brought to you by Kraft. Up first for Mexico, at quarterback Cifuentes. Cifuentes will step in to deliver the football and try to win this 15U International Championship in a team that has been tested, Phoebe Schechter.
It definitely has been. And what's so interesting is this team, Mexico, have actually listed 2 quarterbacks. And we saw in their run up here through their regional domination when it came to the NFL Flag Regionals, they used both those quarterbacks quite a few times, looking at quarterback Maria del Gonzalez as well.
Cifuentes and Z Gonzalez we will see at quarterback and on the field at the same time. The brand of Mexico, the Panama lineup presented by Kraft, team that has also been tested, led by Cesar Mendez, and at quarterback Castillo, part of the Panama national team. As Panama will have the football first, Castillo in at quarterback, number 9 in the 15U International Girls Division. Set, ready to go to crown a champion. Rebecca Landa also joins us on the sidelines. We can't wait to catch up with her. What a weekend it has been thus far here at the NFL Flag Championships. Castillo surveys on first down. Panama goes to work, and the pass incomplete. Across the middle, Tejada unable to come up with it. Of course, by now, if you've been watching, maybe you haven't, the rules are fairly simple. Midfield gets you a first down. 4 downs to achieve the first. If you don't want to try to go for it on 4th, you can elect to punt. The other team gets the ball on their own 5. Once you cross midfield, 3 downs to score a touchdown. Field length is 50 yards, and the action is fast-paced as ever. Castillo delivers. This time, Tejada had it and then dropped it.
Yeah, and this is back-to-back the same play, because the first time the receiver just started going a little bit deep when receiving it, and this was just an unfortunate drop. But I love that they liked the play. They read that the defense still kept it open for them. Now 3rd down, this is a huge decision. You've got to be able to get a big chunk play here to at least give you an either a first down or a favorable 4th down.
And Phoebe, you know as well as anybody, nerves can play a factor to start these championship tilts. Let's see if you can fight through it. Panama now 3rd and mid. After 2 straight incompletions, an interception, and Mexico forcing the turnover. Maria Z. Gonzalez able to come up with it.
I want you to watch this. In this situation, Castillo can actually just throw this ball away because there is no intentional grounding when it comes to flag football. But watch the way the defender just plants and opens up back outside, almost like they're running a comeback.
Mexico with possession. Gonzalez delivers flagpole quickly after the reception to Cifuentes.
This is more the style of play. You started in a great field position, 10 yards into your half of the field, and now just chip it away. It doesn't have to be any deep plays. You've got 3 downs on this side of the field, unlike the other half.
On 2nd and goal, around the right edge and in for the touchdown. Mexico strikes first.
This is what makes them so dangerous. Number 7, the second quarterback, right? You have to, Cifuentes, you have to respect her. She can throw the ball. We've seen that in action. But remember, if you are not the first person to receive the ball, so first person's designated the quarterback, once that ball is handed off, that second person is then eligible to run or pass.
6-0 Mexico here in the championship game. Gonzalez delivers, pass is gonna be grabbed, and now they will rule it incomplete, diving across the goal line. So the 1-point conversion, no good. 6-0 remains our score, and we've seen both quarterbacks throwing to each other to begin this game.
Yeah, and it starts to build a little bit of that, what are we gonna do here? You know, you both have a similar style in terms of double quarterbacks. You're trying to get that defense, see how they react to the double quarterback as well. We've got to be able to move the ball smoothly here for Team Panama.
Well, they'll get the football back. And a quick pass. It'll be caught. Tejada.
I like this dart route. You want to make a nice, easy read. You're putting yourself in a better leverage position against your defender. And then as a quarterback, you can lead your receiver to the sideline and allow them to get those yards after catch, which are so crucial to flag football.
Second down, mid to go, and needing about 7.5 yards. Panama's second possession after an early interception. Across the middle and picked off again.
Tips and overthrows. Mexico coming up big. And who was it? Number 7. Watch as the ball goes up. It's nicely placed, and the receiver had it. But that is just being opportunistic for Mexico. Great job by the quarterback, Cifuentes, playing safety as well.
Yes, she was the MVP coming out of the NFL Flag Football America's Championship, so no stranger to success. This time, she'll throw it, flings it with a sidearm delivery and incomplete. Oh, in traffic, Gonzalez. It'll be second and mid, but you can be aggressive here shortly before midfield, Phoebe.
That's the one, Roy, because look, you were first down and 3 yards. Well, technically I've got 4 attempts to cross midway, another 3 on the other side, so ultimately, if I'm doing my math correct, that's 7 attempts to get in the end zone, and this is an unbelievable opportunity for Team Mexico.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. Who wants it at quarterback? Cifuentes will throw it, and the sidearm again. Simomen able to race ahead, pick up the first down. So now 1st and goal, 3 tries to get to the end zone, and played perfectly by gaining a couple of extra yards to make it a little easier.
Beautifully done here, and just using the sideline. I mean, this is what you want to see from a well-drilled team. Okay, here's the space. Let me get away from my defenders. A lot of people tend to want to cut back inside. That's where the Sharks are. We don't want to go where the Sharks are, Roy.
They smell blood in the water. You got to be careful with the Sharks. Quarterback to quarterback. Cifuentes dancing out of bounds. So it'll be 2nd and goal, and they'll pick up a couple of yards, this time from the 12.
Yeah, and I like the play calling that's happening right now with Team Mexico. You're essentially stretching the field because you're getting out routes and you're getting deeper ones behind, so you're clearing out the middle. So you might see a shot to the middle at some point as they're continually clearing it out.
Gonzalez hands off Cifuentes. She's going to take off. She can run it just outside of the no-run zone, and the flag will be pulled at about the 4-yard line. Call it the 3, and so now 3rd and goal and a big play early in this one.
Yeah, this is a huge one, and I actually think that she probably could have run to the right side as the defender ended up falling, and she would have had an open lane to run here, but 3rd down, Mexico are short. When you're this close to the end zone, a lot of times this is the hardest to defend.
All of those players compacted in a smaller area. Couldn't agree more. Let's see what happens. You got to throw it. No run zone, no problem. And the touchdown. Cifuentes backs her way in on the touchdown strike from Gonzalez.
This is beautiful play design. You see a lot of this. You're going to get clear out routes and just a little dart coming in, a little one-step slant underneath. You out-leverage your defender. I mean, this is exactly why you have their head coach, Coach Cesar Mendez, as the head coach of the program as well.
12-0 Mexico. On the move, no problem. And the conversion this time good. Santiago rolls across the goal line for the extra point, 13-0.
What a beautiful job by this team, Mexico, capitalizing early on that opportunity. Can't wait to see what else they have to deliver.
And then whatever happens right now. By 1 point, 2019. Okay.
Where's Rebecca?
Yeah. So is it going to happen again that now Mexico come back and win? Okay, thank you.
I hear her. She's talking to Afia.
I know. Yes, you're right there.
Oh, there. there she is. Mexico are just so good.
Yeah.
Offense, defense, doesn't matter. Rebecca.
Mexico, 13-0 lead. The defense has led the charge in a pair of interceptions. Gonzalez first, who's also playing quarterback. And Cifuentes moments ago across the middle of the field off the carom. And that is one way to do it, to jump out to this 2-touchdown advantage. Rebecca Landa has more. Rebecca, hola.
Hola, compañeros. Well, the first thing that I want to say is those interceptions come from these teams knowing each other so well. So they met in the Continental Championships. Mexico lost up against Panama in pool play and then came back and won that championship. It happened the same way in this tournament. They met each other during the pool play, and Panama came out with the win. So now this defense from Mexico, you know they want to take it back.
No doubt about it. And Castillo back to work on offense for Panama. Ahead, Janice able to reel it in, and a gain of 6, maybe 7, a little 6-7. Why not?
You're still down with the cool kids, Roy. Don't
I try
worry.
to be. I get made fun of often, but we're here.
Well, I love that for you. And hey, you know, I love the sparkle, the braid. All of this is all part of the flag swag that we're seeing on the field.
Flag swag, we love it. 2nd and mid. This time from the 12, modest gain on 1st down. Castillo launching and completing. Tejada spinning around out of bounds, and a gain of a couple. It'll be 3rd and mid.
They've got a nice little rhythm going here early. You want to keep chunky weight. We talk about this all the time, right? Especially when you start. You've got 4 attempts to get halfway. You start on your 5-yard line, so you've got 20 yards essentially to fill. You're looking for at least 6 yards per play.
Are you thinking about what could happen on 4th and mid here? Would you go for it down 2 scores early, Phoebes?
You might have to, but it's better if you just get that 1st down.
It's one way to do it, and Ayala able to secure the first.
Great vision from the Panama quarterback, and she reaches that ball. Remember, it's all about where the ball is when the flag is pulled. This is what makes one of the many things that makes flags so special.
Ayala picks up the first. 3 downs to score a touchdown. And Panama needs a score here, already trailing 13-0 in this championship. Castillo surveys with time. All afternoon to find an open receiver. Finally does Janice, able to corral it. That'll be at the 11-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal.
And this is where you see the familiarity between the receivers and the quarterback, because Janice recognizes, she says, look, I'm coming back to help you out, Q, and puts her hand out, showing the direction she's going. This is the familiarity you're going to need when your quarterback's scrambling.
Under 3 minutes to go, fast-moving half. Clock will stop when we get under a minute. Preserve a little time late in these games. This is for the championship International Division 15U, and incomplete. Janice running out of real estate in the back of the end zone, Rebecca.
Jimena Castillo did such a good job of evading the rush in that situation. She rolled out, she kept her eyes downfield the whole time. She obviously wasn't able to set her feet in that moment. The ball just floated a little bit too high for her receiver in that back corner.
So 3rd down to goal. You have to have the score here. Well, the possession goes back to Mexico. Biggest play of the half. And Castillo delivers, throwing, caught! And a touchdown, Janice able to haul it in. From 11 yards out, Panama right back in it.
This was so nicely done. You've got two quarterbacks or you've got two rushers. Sometimes people might say that makes it harder, but it clears out the vision downfield. And we saw quarterback Castillo standing tall in that pocket, delivering a dot to the back of the end zone.
Oh, the dot, I love it. 5 of 6 on that drive for 45 yards and the strike after a 1-for-5 start with the 2 picks. So she started to settle in. It's a 1-score game. They'll go for 1. You do that from the 5-yard line. And now a fastball delivered front pylon. Caught for the conversion to make it 13-7. Now the comeback route, and it was there for Shanice.
Amy Ayaka, the second quarterback in the situation, she realizes she's got time. Her eyes are right on that corner. She throws it where only her receiver, Shanice, can actually grab it. That was beautifully done. A lot of times in flag, we use landmarks. The front and back pylons are huge landmarks for our quarterbacks.
1 minute, pro clock. Clock will start on the snap. First down, Mexico. Line to gain, mid.
Plenty of time for Mexico with a minute to go here in our first half, now leading by just 6. And Gonzalez under center at quarterback, looking for a teammate and her favorite targets. And Fuentes dives down out of bounds. Here comes a late penalty marker.
Just waiting to see what that call was on, but it is on defense.
Defense. 5-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
Rebecca, we've talked about penalties, how big they are, whether it's the offense or the defense. What are you seeing over there?
Yeah, we already, just like you mentioned it, it's big time. But also what we've mentioned is time management. And I can see here the coach from Mexico, Sergio Orozco, talking about using all of the play clock, those 25 seconds. They want to keep Panama off the field.
Fuentes on first and mid. Flagpole just a yard shy midfield. She's perfectly fine with that. 40 seconds remaining in the half, and they'll regroup on the sideline to get the play.
Yeah, and Panama just going with a 1-high defense there, trying to make sure they stop anything shallow. But now you almost want them to get that first down. Bend, don't break here. You don't want anything deep.
Backwards pass, still a chance to throw, and back to the other quarterback, and instead over her head to another target. It's incomplete. Clock stops with 19 seconds to go. So now 3rd and mid, needing only a yard to pick up the first down.
Yeah, but you're starting to think about your time on the clock. Now, a first down stops the clock, so you might just want to have, based off of the yardage, you could take a shot, absolutely, or you might just want to get the first down and get those extra yards based off of where this defense has stood.
Underhand toss, there's the first and the flagpole, and then now a timeout will be called. And they've yet to see the signal for the timeout. It was happening with another 5 seconds ticking off the clock after it was called. And they'll meet and talk about how much time should be added back on the clock. In my estimation, at least 4 or 5 seconds.
We have timeout. Mexico, first charge timeout for the game.
NFL Flag in-school program funded by the NFL Foundation is in the spotlight of this year's Flag Championships. National nonprofit Gen Youth is training physical education teachers nationwide to keep students active and engaged. Opportunities to get active right now through school-based flag football programming are growing, and you can learn more at flag.genyouthnow.org. Good to be working with you again, Phoebes.
They only let us hang out once a year, so
hey, we get a couple of games. We do. It's been a fun week. And here for a championship, hanging out with Rebecca Londa for the next game and a half. Time running out, and the flag was pulled way back on the other side of the field, and there comes the flag. Only 3 seconds remaining in the half.
That looked like a sack at the time because you had double quarterback action happening back there. Panama were very savvy to the play. Wait to hear what our head official from Canada will say.
No penalty on the play. We have a sack. That is the half.
And so the half ends on that stop by the Panama defense. That's a big sequence Mexico a 7-point lead. Check that, a 6-point lead now at intermission.
That's huge for momentum for Team Panama. They came out a little bit shaky. We saw a couple drops early on, and of course those 2 interceptions. But this is huge for them defensively to have this stand. This is going to be exciting for them to getting back on the field in the second half. This defense is going to have to carry that momentum.
I think Mexico wanting an explanation on what happened there at the end. There were a couple of precious seconds at a race before the timeout signal was recognized by this veteran officiating crew. And nevertheless, it should still be halftime. Our Rebecca Landa waiting to talk with Mexico's head coach. And let's get the scoop now on the sideline. Rebecca.
Coach, en esta primera mitad, ¿cómo te sentiste con tu equipo? Sobre todo, ¿cómo comenzaron el partido?
Comenzaron muy intensas, enfocadas. Eso fue lo que se notó y ahorita simplemente hay que ajustar algunas cosas, pero creo que lo están haciendo bien. Creo que están mentalizadas para hacerlo bien. Pero pues no se sabe en este tipo de partidos, todo es muy rápido. Panamá es un buen rival, entonces nada está decidido aún aunque vayamos una anotación arriba.
¿Qué tanto te ayuda a conocer tanto al rival para tu preparación el día de hoy?
No, pues muchísimo. Ya íbamos, el torneo anterior fue contra ellos y prácticamente fue igual, entonces ya nos conocemos tanto él como yo a él, ¿no?
Muchas gracias, Coach. Sé que te tienes que ir con tu equipo, so I asked him about what he liked from this first half, and he said his team is very focused, and he liked that about them. They're going to do some adjustments for the second half. I asked him how much does it help to know the rivals for a game like this, and he said it helps them ton. They know each other very well, but that's also part of the struggle preparing for a team that also knows you very well.
13-6. Check it, 13-7 our score here at halftime. In the championship 15U Girls International Division. Back with our halftime report. Mexico and Panama, 2 teams very familiar with each other here in Indiana.
Globally we rise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Higher, stronger. History's moving at full speed, and it's in motion from the sideline to the spotlight. Women taking the lead. We're chasing a legacy. We're chasing respect. Got the next generation running routes, chasing every dream they believe. Oh, and they on the field scoring too. Until there's no more first, then there's still more to do. Let's go. We gotta acknowledge the pioneers. Salute to the women that got us here. The trailblazers, the ones that were driving change, so flag can shift in gear. We can, we will, we must. They said the limit women, where's the sky? We gon' rise to the stratosphere. We talking owners, trainers, athletes, coordinators, and coaches.
You guys here for a reason. You have to believe this is our game. Have each other's back. Let's go.
Women in every role now making history. They put the world on notice. Talk about weight on your shoulders. Still, you know they gon' thrive. From the NFL to flag women, let the world know that. Globally we rise. Rise up. Higher. Go women, go. Stronger. Globally we rise.
Standing in all eyes on Los Angeles in 2028 for the first time. Phoebe Schechter, flag football part of the Olympics.
Isn't this just a dream? And to think next month is the first time that we will find out the top 3 teams that have qualified for the Olympics. Now 6 teams, 6 countries will be going to the Olympics in 2028. It is part of this new group, 5 new sports heading into the Olympics in LA. I mean, you could see it in that video, the excitement. I mean, this is sport on the largest stage possible, and to be able to represent your country, I mean, there's just nothing like that opportunity.
Flag football high on a pedestal unlike any time that we've ever seen, and we cannot wait. Also, we can't wait for the second half of our championship game. International Division 15U girls title. Mexico, the 6-point lead over Panama.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championships presented by Toyota. The atmosphere on the up and up here. Westfield, Indiana, and the start of our second half here in our championship 15U Girls International Division. 13-7. Mexico leading Panama. Phoebe Schechter, Roy Philpott, Rebecca Landa, the third member of our crew. Check in with her in a minute. Highlights, a couple of interceptions to start this game. 2 by the Mexico defense, Gonzalez, and then Cifuentes. And guess what? Cifuentes around the right side, scoring the touchdown. Here comes the second pick just moments later. Mexico jumping out to a 13-0 lead, Phoebe. And the quick scoring strike before Panama kind of found its footing.
Yeah, and that was really huge for Panama to find its footing, especially defensively. It's going to play a big role here as we see the first flag pull made it really only a 4-yard gain. If you're a defense, that is an absolute winner.
Short gain, Rebecca Landa, what did you learn from the Panama side?
Yeah, so I talked to Cesar Mendez and I asked him, what are you going to adjust for the second half? He talked about eliminating as much as possible the participation of Devani Cifuentes, knowing it's their strongest player in both sides of the ball.
Flag pulled across the 20 into the no-run zone. It's going to be third down and mid from there, but a good gain and grabbing the reception for Mexico, and Mexico in position now to pick up the first, close to mid.
And this is what they're so good at doing, this team Mexico. They never seem to lose their cool. They chip away. Okay, only 4 yards on that first play. Well, here, we're going to make up for that by gaining a ton more, and it's the double handoff that makes them so dangerous, and the settling down in the zone by number 1 for Mexico, Martinez.
Picks up the first down, first and goal, 3 tries to try to push it across the goal line here for Mexico, trying to extend its lead.
This team are so well disciplined, and Panama have been doing a really nice job of playing a bit more of an aggressive defense in this second half. I think they have to be able to get out here to try and find those opportunities, as Mexico did defensively in the first half.
Now, the one thing that you and Rebecca have taught me as I begin to understand and consume NFL flag, aggressiveness tends to be a very good thing in this sport. You don't want to sit back and wait for the other team to do something. You try to take it to them. First down pass incomplete.
Yeah, and I think the thing that people, when they watch flag football, they're thinking about the idea of, oh, you're letting them catch and then you pull the flag. No, you still need that same mentality of, I don't want you to get the ball. I have equal opportunity to the football as a defender. And so almost undercutting those routes becomes a big part of this. But you have to trust your defense. You have to know your defense. And honestly, you have to have a phenomenal rusher, because a rusher is like your D-line in tackle football, and it allows the DBs to cover for a shorter period of time.
Play clock winding down. They did a great job just to get the snap away. Cifuentes gonna buy some time to her right, delivers a pass. It is caught. Martinez across the goal line for the touchdown.
What a play. I mean, I want you to watch this, because it is double quarterback. So first person touches the ball, can't run with the ball. They go out on a route. Second person with the ball is Cifuentes. She starts to run. Eyes are downfield the whole time. You think the flag is pulled. She sees her receiver who sat on the pylon, and a missed flag pull equals a touchdown for Team Mexico.
19-7, they'll go for one from the 5. And a back shoulder fade is incomplete. Cifuentes was running open, and she ran out of real estate. Here comes a flag.
Looks like they might be calling it a defensive PI here.
Pass interference. Defense. In the zone. 1-point try.
So we'll do it all over again.
And it'll be half.
Correction.
Should be half the distance.
Going from the 1.
And they'll move the football to the 1. Chance to go for the conversion from there, and it's true. Now Santiago able to corral the pass. Conversion is good. One way or another, it's 20-7.
Yeah, and that, I mean, it's almost impossible from that down in distance. And in terms of being 1 yard out, we talk so much about how you're just doing clear out routes. It's almost like little pick routes, because you just can't stop it. Do you play man? Do you play zone? Either way, it feels like you can't be right.
Castillo back on the field, a quarterback for Panama, across the middle, pass corralled. And Cordoba gets what she can ahead to the 10.
Again, I really do enjoy the play calling from Panama. There you've got 2 outs with curls in the middle. You're helping your quarterback make easy reads. What's the defender doing? Where's my safety? And so they're able to get there, but you just want a little more depth. I mean, this is barely 5 yards.
Phoebes, there has to be a sense of urgency here, now trailing by 2 scores. Under 7.5 minutes to go on the clock, a running clock. Pass incomplete. It'll be third down and mid. And the biggest play of the second half coming up, that pass intended for Cordoba.
Yeah, Cardova just reaches out and it just gets to the outside. I mean, to be honest, her foot was starting to go out of bounds anyways.
And she knew it.
And she did. She did.
It's part of the challenge of trying to haul in that pass. You know that you're running out of room, and you're also trying to establish possession of the football simultaneously, knowing it's going to be tough no matter what. Castillo. Pump fake, penalty flag comes in. Flag of Castillo is pulled 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Let's check the infraction.
Yeah, we've got
illegal rush, number 9, defense. 5 yards from the previous spot, automatic, first down.
Well, the penalties in NFL flag are so significant. Automatic first, instead it could have been 4th and mid from well beyond the 10-yard line.
Yeah, and when we talk about an illegal rush, the rush has to be at 7 yards with their hand above their head for at least 1 second before they go. I mean, this is a huge penalty and very uncharacteristic of Team Mexico.
Tejada, a running catch. So now 2nd and mid, and now you can be aggressive here knowing you've got a couple of downs and a short distance to pick up the first or score.
And we know that quarterback Jimena Castillo has the arm to take over the whole field. I mean, she was the MVP from her regional coming into this event. She may be small, but she is mighty.
Yeah, part of the Panama national team. Tremendous talent. Across the middle, incomplete. 3rd and mid, into traffic, and unable for the precise target there.
But I like that she put some heat on that ball, right? It was going to be her receiver or nobody in that scenario. But regroup on the sideline, 3rd down. You still feel pretty good that you can get 3 yards should you be in a 4th down scenario. But you really want to try, if you're going to go for it here, like for a deeper pass.
Well, the clock also becomes a factor. Under 5 minutes to go, they'll pick up the first easily on the dump off to Tejada. So now 1st and goal right at the 20-yard line. Gain of 8, more importantly, the first down.
Good job. The center just does a shoot to the left. Great recognition. The rusher's coming from the right, so you're naturally being pushed that direction anyways. Good read from this young quarterback.
Against Mexico for the championship. Castillo passes high and intercepted. The 2nd interception for Cifuentes. 3rd overall in this game for this Mexico defense. And such a factor, they have been everywhere playing center field that time as a safety.
I mean, this is what's so incredible. Hey, they say sometimes the best quarterbacks make the best safeties because they know the game better than anybody else.
Indiana loves flag football.
Indiana loves flag football.
Indiana loves flag football.
Indiana loves flag football!
Love this week as the 2026 NFL Flag Fall Regional schedule just dropped. 32 events across the country. More opportunities to compete against the nation's best. Earn your spot in the 2027 NFL Flag Championships and mark your calendar. Registration opens August 4th. And explore the schedule now. Be ready when registration opens in your city.
And I love that. And Indiana have a road to 100 where they've got over 100 high schools playing flag football in this amazing state.
That perhaps leads the country when I hear that number. That is a big number.
That is a huge number, and they've been one of the real founders of this. But I will say we're up to 40 states that have flag football being played, and around the globe right now, flag football is taking over with over 20 million people playing, and this is such a great example. And I love these international games because you don't just have Mexico and Panama here. You've got all the other countries they've been playing against and with all weekend. They all live together in dorms essentially at the hotel, and they get to know each other from China, from the UK, from Ireland.
How about this strategy? And I was going to ask you about time management. The kneel down, and basically that's going to help lead this clock down with this 13-point lead and make things even more difficult for Panama trailing by this deficit.
Yes, and it's very frustrating right now for Team Panama when you've got a team that have total control of the ball. And so you saw in that situation, they're trying to bleed the clock as much as possible. I'm sure they'll take time off the clock, wait until it gets all the way down to almost zero to snap it. And it's very frustrating when you're on the receiving end of that.
So if you're just tuning in, you ask yourself, well, why did they do that? Because they only need about 2 yards to pick up the first down. After the kneel down, they figure within 2 plays, they can secure that while eating off more than a minute from the clock. Underhand delivery, that's a first, and there you see our point. And Phoebe, that's part of the mega strategy in flag football and how you manage the time, especially if you have the lead.
Yeah, and you really have to be clever with it because especially in this format, right, where you have the option to punt or play, there are multiple formats of flag football out there, but this is where the real pros step up because now you've got 2 minutes 15. You're going to still milk the clock. That's 25 seconds every single play. I mean, before you know it, you don't give Panama much time to get back.
Cifuentes across the middle. Flag isn't pulled until now. And a little bit of contact there as falling down was Champat. And a gain of 11 yards. It'll be second and goal from there.
And watch, this is the just beauty. It's like nature for her to be able to take that ball. She reaches it out. You almost use it as a counterbalance to be able to flip your hips around. It's also a really great way of preventing any flag guarding call. So some of you might say, well, just hold it high and tight, or when you're just run normal. But if you're in your normal running stance, even that running will become flag guarding should you put your hands by your hips.
On second and mid, flag pulled inside the 10. And the pass caught by Cifuentes. So now third down and goal. They're going to have to snap the football until we're under a minute.
And this is a really tough situation for Panama. They know they're a little bit helpless, but this is a big play here.
Diagonal derecha Paloma, gancho mitad, poste bandera. Pónsela arriba.
I mean, Mexico, we talk about being one of the best situationally. They are 4 for 4 on third down. I mean, I'll take those stats every day.
And Gonzalez, end zone, and incomplete. Rebecca, we've talked about time management all week. Mexico, despite not scoring there, did successfully eat up a lot of the clock.
Yes, and they are so focused on time management. While one coach is talking to the rest of the team, the other is in his ear telling him how much time is on the clock. It's amazing to watch.
Panama gets the football back, down 13, but you see the precious time remaining. Not very much, Phoebes.
No, and you see Panama, they're trying to get out of bounds every single play. Mexico, you want to try and keep them in bounds as much as possible. But again, keeping that bend, don't break mentality. Nothing deep here.
What an impressive performance by Team Mexico. On the verge of clinching Girls Championship International Division. Second down and mid for Panama. Running out of time. Castillo, a couple of early interceptions. Mexico taking full advantage of those turnovers. Phoebe, if you think about it, that really is the difference in this game.
It truly is. And I'm sure when Panama watches film back, they'll think, man, we beat ourselves. It wasn't Mexico that necessarily made those plays. They made plays from our mistakes, but it makes for a really frustrating situation, I'd say, for Panama, where they're so familiar with each other.
14 seconds to go. 3rd and mid. Just outside the no-run zone. Pass will be caught, and that'll be enough for the first down. Shanice will make it 1st down and goal. And as time ticks away, Mexico in position. That should do it. And the champions, the girls Division 15U, Mexico gets it done. And a final score of 20-7.
Felicidades to Team Mexico here. I mean, they were the better team throughout, situationally, fundamentally, tactically, unbelievably deserved here for this international powerhouse.
Powerhouse indeed. The 2-quarterback system executed to perfection. And the 2026 International 15U Girls NFL Flag Champions. Congratulations to Team Mexico. And Phoebe Schechter, it all got started with the defense and those early interceptions. Mexico came to play.
They did, and you know, one of our teammates here, Teddy Bruschi, always says defense wins championships, and that started early and often for this team, Mexico. Early on the sideline, unbelievable read from the defender. We had multiple quarterbacks on defense that were also making plays, running it into the end zone with that double quarterback package. Again, tips and overthrows. We saw Fuentes coming up big, and that low ball getting into the end zone. They capitalized on the mistakes when it came to the second half. The double quarterbacks came back to play. They were so comfortable. Their receivers stayed alive and kept playing until the whistle blowed. You could see how excited, how much it means to this team. Unbelievably deserving 15U international champions.
And Martinez grabbing that last touchdown. That was the difference in a 13-point victory for the championship. Well, how much fun was that, and how impressive for Team Mexico to be able to hold on and secure the win. And the defense was suffocating. 2-quarterback system executing to perfection. And now awaiting the trophy presentation to award the title winners. You can feel the energy all week here in Westfield, Indiana, where all these teams competing, more than 350. And only a select few will exit as champions, including Team Mexico. Rebecca Landa has our champions, Team Mexico. Rebecca.
Welcome everyone to this trophy ceremony for International 15U Girls here at NFL Flag Championships. I'm Rebecca Landa from ESPN. I'm super happy to join this closing ceremony. So we are joined here by Stephanie Kwok, NFL Vice President of Flag Football. And Stephanie, first of all, what a great week of flag football we've had.
Absolutely. I mean, this week of flag football here at Droplight Grand Park Sports Campus, it's been so wonderful to see all of the competition. I want to say, first of all, congratulations to all of the teams that qualified for this tournament. The first time that we have had the International 15U Girls Tournament here at the NFL Flag Championships. And we have quite the rivalry developing, right? At the Continental Championship And now here at the NFL Flag Championships between Mexico and Panama, and I know we're going to get to the trophy in just a minute, but I just want to say it's been so amazing to see all of the competition, to see the rivalries, and to see what rivalries are going to continue to develop in future years.
Of course, it's been so exciting to watch. Panama and Mexico met in pool play. It was a really close match, and then, well, we know what just happened, but I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. Thank you so much, Stephanie. And now it's time to meet our international championship game MVP. I am pleased to introduce Nadine Nurasid, Indianapolis Colts Harriet P. Irsay Fellow present today for our MVP award. So please, would you hand this to Devani Cifuentes? So, ven Devani, únete aquí tantito conmigo. Platícame un poquito qué significa levantar este trofeo nuevamente después de que lo hicieron ya en el Continental en México hace un par de tiempo.
Pues es mucho orgullo porque es algo que nos costó mucho y que al final de cuentas todo el esfuerzo durante muchos meses termina valiendo la pena.
I'm asking her about what this means for them, winning the Continental Championship and now winning this. And she says, it's such a pleasure. It's been so much effort for so many months, and now you can see that it's worth it. Hay muchísima gente en México, especialmente en Cancún, que no pudieron estar aquí, pero que las están viendo. ¿Qué les quisieras decir?
Que los quiero mucho y que muchas gracias por siempre estar ahí, pase lo que pase, y aunque no están presentes, sé que están ahí apoyándonos.
I asked her, what does she want to say to all those people in Mexico, and especially Cancun, that couldn't make it here to the championships? And she says that they love them, that thank you for all the support, that they know it's hard, but, you know, they're bringing home the trophy, so it was totally worth it. Muchísimas gracias, Devani. And now, si me acompañas tantito de aquel lado con tus compañeras, and now, to present the championship trophy for our 2026 NFL Flag 15U Girls International Champions. They are Mexico! Come get your trophy! Acérquense, acérquense, vayan por el trofeo. Coach, acompáñame. Platícame un poquito de lo que esto significa para ti como entrenador. Te pones ese anillo y ¿qué piensas?
No, pues estoy muy feliz, la verdad muy feliz porque como lo dicen las niñas, llevamos muchos meses trabajando con ellas, un trabajo muy intenso, principalmente mental más que físico, y pues hoy me demostraron muchas cosas y estoy muy orgulloso de ellas.
He's super proud of all of these athletes for all the work they've put in, especially mentally more than physically, so he's really, really excited. ¿Cómo van a celebrar? Siguen aquí, ¿qué van a hacer para pasarla bien? ¿Se llevan otro campeonato?
Esas o no sé. Quieren que la lleve de shopping.
I'm asking him, how are you guys gonna celebrate if you got a new championship? He said like hamburgers or something. They're like, no, we're going shopping. Muchísimas gracias, Coach. ¿Algo que le quiera decir a la gente en México?
Pues que muchísimas gracias por apoyarnos, a todas nuestras familias, toda nuestra gente de Mayas y pues sobre todo a todo México. Los quiero muchísimo y viva México.
He wants to thank everyone home in Cancun, especially Mexico, everybody that's been watching and supporting. And lastly, viva México. Thank you, Coach. Muchísimas gracias, Coach. Sus campeones international. 15U girls, Mexico. Back to you, Roy.
Rebecca, thank you so much as Team Mexico takes home the hardware. In impressive fashion. The final score, 20-7. And the MVP, Cifuentes, takes it home. 3 touchdowns and 2 picks on defense. She did it all today for Mexico. Congratulations to Team Mexico and to Panama. Nothing to hang your head about after a big-time victory for Mexico. Congratulations once again. here from Indiana.
muy confiado ese niño. ¿Eh? Sí. Dale, Richie, dale. ¡Excelente, Richie! Venga, échale ganas, va. Ya. Sí.
Let's go quick, bro.
Let's go, lock in, lock in, lock in. Hey, get tighter, get tighter. We're on, we're on. That's it. What? Where's Anu? That's it. Bring it in, deep flag, deep flag. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, 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 go. That's it. Three more. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Aggressive, aggressive. Next. Come on. Let's go. Hey. Go.
Everybody says they're built for this. Now it's time to go prove it. Speed you can't coach. Catches that make you say,
oh, you just got mine.
Game breakers. Playmakers. Future stars making their statement. Trust me, I know them when I see them.
Touchdown! Go faster!
Now, there's one shot to show the world what's next.
Wow! What a spectacular grab!
Because the road to college, to the Olympics, to greatness starts when you play for the flag.
3, 2, 1, better get ready to run.
And welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championships presented by Toyota. 75 degrees ready to go for another title. International Co-Ed Championship game is here. Droplight, Grand Park Sports Campus. Canada and Mexico getting set to go toe-to-toe to see who can take home the hardware. These two talented teams matching up after Canada defeated Brazil 29-12, and Mexico in thrilling fashion 33-26 as China fell by a touchdown, 2 yards shy of a chance to tie the game late. So here we go. Roy Philpott with Phoebe Schechter and Rebecca Landa, our sideline reporter, joining us as well. Rebecca, we have seen both of these teams already today. Explosive, athletic, and contrasting styles between Mexico and Canada, what we're getting ready to witness.
Yeah, so we're going to see a Mexico team that is very disciplined, but very explosive as well. They know how to play flag football from the tip of their toes to the last hair in their head. They have perfect knowledge of this game. And like you said, on the other side of the ball is Canada, a lot more physical. And I talked to both coaches before this game. We talked about some of the strategy that they're going to change for this specific match regarding their opponent.
Things will change in a championship tilt. We are about to find out exactly how. Take a look at the starting lineups. National anthems for both sides coming up. Back in Westfield, Indiana, the time is now to crown a champion. The International Co-Ed Championship getting set to get started. Canada and Mexico. And for our introductions, we turn to public address announcer JJ Stankovitz.
Representing Canada, please welcome Flight School Elite. Representing Mexico, please welcome Ducks Flag Football. Please rise for the playing of the national anthem of Canada. Please remain standing for the playing of the national anthem of Mexico.
Just about set, ready to go as we take a look at today's lineup brought to you by Kraft. And up first for Team Canada, led by Isaiah Smith, number 12, athletic as a receiver and as a defensive back, playmaking all over the field. And the quarterback, Blake Saprinski, good numbers after an early interception in their victory in the semifinals. Now for Team Mexico, defeating China 33-26. All you need to know is number 5, Miguel Angel Veloz, an absolute playmaker at wide receiver. And the quarterback, who he has a great connection with, Matias Morales. So much fun to watch, Phoebe Schechter. By the way, great to see you.
It's so good to see you too. I was missing you for a little bit there.
You have been everywhere today, calling all these games, and now we're getting ready to crown a champion. International co-ed division. These two teams are going to get after it. I expect a lot of points in this one.
Yeah, and these are two very opportunistic teams. I mean, they're so familiar with each other in the sense how many times we've seen Mexico versus Canada. I mean, both of them coming away. Canada winning in 2023, lost to Mexico in 24, then lost in the semis to Mexico again in 25. So now 2026, this is for everything.
And it only makes sense that these two teams meet again. Of course, the rules, 2 12-minute halves, running clock, stoppages occur in the final minute of each half, and it's 5v5, the 50-yard field. You secure a first down after gaining possession at your own 5-yard line by crossing midfield within 4 downs, and from that point, once you cross midfield, 3 tries to score the touchdown. If not, it's a turnover. The other team gets possession. You can go for 2 after scoring the 6 on a touchdown from the 5, or you can go for the single point, 2-point conversion from the 10, single point conversion from the 5-yard line. So, ready to go. Mexico in the red jerseys, red shorts. Team Canada, red shorts, white jerseys with a red trim. And Canada will have the football first.
Yeah, and I love to see Team Canada taking the field. Coach Jamil on the sideline, getting his guys ready.
Blake Saprinsky is the quarterback. 2 yards deep in his own end zone, gonna fire a deep ball. Pass is caught on the far sideline. Jordell Springer with the grab. It'll be second and mid and a positive play on first down.
You just love to see the fast twitch muscles in terms of their ability to be so evasive. Immediately they get that ball in their hand and they're already making an evasive move to avoid the defender.
Both teams planning to make massive adjustments before this championship. As Shaka, as Wagobi makes the catch. Rebecca, you've talked with these two coaches. What do you expect to see?
Yeah, so we've just seen it. Mexico is planning a no rush. Okay, no rush. They know the quarterback is not as precise. They would rather play with 5 defensive players in the backfield and 4 offensive players. And they're also going to be covering number 1, Jordell Springer, in a man-to-man and playing zone the rest of the way.
Interesting. Third down in mid, needing about 8 yards to pick up. The first pass is tipped right upon release.
And this is huge, right? Because it's third down, you're thinking third down defense, let's do it big. And so what do? They switch it up and they send a rusher. Now look at the height difference here between the rusher. He just jumps immediately as that ball is released, batting it down. I mean, this is exactly what you want to see from this Mexican defense.
Armando Ferragrino with the PBU, 4th and mid, and it appears as if Canada will go for it.
I think you have to believe in your team, and you've got to be able to take a chance there. They're also outside the no-run zone.
Keep an eye in the slot. Isaiah Smith, a massive target with great hands, going deep down the field. Underneath, they'll pick up the first down. Jordell Springer, a spinning grab. It'll be first and goal after a gain of 9.
Yes, you've got all your action over to the right of the screen. You've got 2 going deep, and then it's just sitting at the sticks.
Rebecca.
Yes, so you just saw it right now. Iker Zambudio, the best player of this team, is going to play man-to-man with Jordell Springer the whole game. You saw him do the tackle right there.
That's a tall task playing man an entire game against such an athletic young man.
On first and goal, Saprinsky looking for Smith, and it's caught! Are you kidding me? Off the carom, in traffic, diving down, no problem.
A one-handed grab over the defender. Unbelievable job there, Isaiah Smith. Watch as he jumps, hangs in the air, and brings the ball down to his stomach.
Canada has elected
what?
To play for 2.
A touchdown.
SportsCenter Top 10, cue it up right now. You won't find a better catch in this tournament than that one right there. And now electing to go for 2. Team Canada already ahead 6-0.
Correction, the try is for 1.
And they'll switch it up and try for the 1-point conversion from the 5 instead of the 2-point play from the 10. You know, Saprinsky has complete confidence in number 12 in the white jersey and coming down with a jump ball. He'll go that way again, and this time the pass is wide of the target. Incomplete, 6-0. What a strike for Team Canada.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a little miscommunication on that extra point. This team's been playing together for 3 years. Just watch this touchdown again. Quarterback throws it up for only his guy falling backwards, grabbing that. I mean, that is incredible. If that doesn't get you excited for flag football, I don't know what will, Roy.
After the release, I thought, well, there's no way this is going to be caught. There's too many defenders there. And then it was beyond his reach until it wasn't. Magnificent. So, Mexico with its first offensive possession. And the ultra-talented Matias Morales is the quarterback. Fires low for his first passing attempt. Looking for Hernandez. It'll be second and mid as you take a look at Morales' numbers in the semis against China.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication early there. It's a bit tough to be doing double quarterback so close to the end zone. A safety is very possible back there. You've got to get the ball out quickly, and Canada ate that up immediately, sending 2 rushers.
Morales on second and mid, and they'll get what the defense allows ahead to the 10 as Springer with the catch, Rebecca.
Yeah, so I talked to the Canada coach, Jamil Springer, in regards to what the adjustments they were going to do against Mexico, specifically with the double quarterback. And he said, we're not worried about the quarterback. He's not very good at running. We're going to play more zone than man, which is exactly what they did against Brazil, just because they know Mexico can be very dangerous.
Well, Morales back on the field. 3rd down and midfield to go. Needing about 15 yards to keep the drive alive. Morales heaves one deep out of the outstretched arms of his intended target. And Zamudio had a step and could not corral it.
Talk about laying out parallel to the ground there. I mean, he had yards on his defender. A bit of a blown coverage. I mean, gymnastics-like, though, I would say.
Fully extended. And all smiles afterwards. Appears to be okay. So on 4th and mid, needing 15 to keep the drive going, Mexico elects to punt as we step aside. Good start for Team Canada, 6-point lead and possession this championship game when we come back. With Phoebe Schechter, Roy Philpott, and there was a championship already concluding earlier today, the 15U Girls International Division. Mexico defeating Panama, the 2-quarterback system, whether it was Gonzalez or Cifuentes. Tremendous work by both players on offense and defense. throwing for a touchdown, intercepting Panama on 3 occasions, 20-7 the final. Congratulations, Team Mexico.
Huge congratulations to them as well. And the first time that we've had 15U girls represented out here. I mean, unbelievable. Inaugural and legends.
Saprinsky back on the field, the quarterback for Team Canada. Spinning is Isaiah Smith and a quick flag pull. Nicely done, a short gain. It'll be 2nd and mid.
You know, when you watch this game, you're thinking about the height differences here. It actually doesn't even truly make a difference when it comes to the flag pulling. It's a little bit more advantageous at times to be shorter when it comes to flag pulling. You're able to have a lower center of gravity, and then if you're the one with the ball in your hand, there's so much that involves the lowering of our hips, the dips, the spins. I mean, these are all exactly tools in your tool belt that really give you an advantage.
You're speaking my language for somebody that's vertically challenged as an announcer. I want to play.
You're saying I got a chance.
Tell me about it. Pass is incomplete and in and out of the hands of Izagobi, and Shaka unable to corral it. It'll be 3rd down and mid. So now a big play for Mexico on defense, and both teams will regroup here.
Yeah, and on that last play, number 7, Armando Ferragrindo, did a really nice job recognizing he lost his receiver a little bit, just found him, drove on him, and broke that ball up, playing the hands.
Let's see. Mexico dials up. Here comes the pressure. And the deep ball is incomplete. So Mexico, it looks like, will get the stop. And Canada should elect to punt here on 4th. And more than 15 to go, and it will. So Mexico, badly needed defensive stand. They'll get the football back.
Yeah, and that was a really nice, savvy play there from number 8 on Mexico. Iker Zamudio, he really just kind of pushed his body ever so slightly into the receiver, getting him off of his track. So much about flag is about timing. It's about throwing with anticipation, because you're working in such a small space. Keep in mind, this field is 25 yards by 70. I mean, there's not much space, and so you've got to be really creative with how you create that space.
Matias Morales back in at quarterback, his favorite target, Veloz. We've yet to see him in this game. And a quick flag pull. Racing around the left side was Zamudio, who has been much more active than what we witnessed in the semifinals.
And a really nice flag pull against a very evasive player. I mean, Team Mexico, their main strength, of course, they're double quarterbacks and they've got a lot of athleticism. It's just that ability to be powerful and explosive, going from high to low and low to high. I mean, it's something that is no easy feat, and they make it look like a walk in the park.
Zamudio steps in at quarterback. Morales floats out, and of course you will see the 2 quarterback system. Side snap, they'll get it back to Zamudio. That's one way to do it. He can run it, and he will. Look at the speed. And sliding in right at midfield. Let's see if he crossed the line to gain. He did, and it should be enough for the 1st down for Mexico. Rebecca.
Yeah, so I also talked to the coach about this, and in that first game with Mexico and China, we saw them being super vertical, Roy, super aggressive. The coach said, we're gonna play a little bit smarter, more flag football like Mexico, so we call it Tochito. We're gonna play Tochito a little bit more, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Where is Veloz? We have not seen him the same way that we saw him in the semifinals at this point. Another side snap. They'll get it back to Morales this time. He'll float a pass. It's caught. Springer hauls it in at the 10. So on 1st and goal now, 2nd and goal, just 10 yards away from a touchdown.
And this ball is beautiful. Once the ball is thrown back to the quarterback, he's the one that actually goes on the route and really just beautifully tracks it. Now, I don't know if they meant to be in the same place in terms of the 2 receivers there, but that play is so hard to slow down because you're concentrating so much on preventing the double quarterback action that once they release, a lot of times they get left behind from the defense.
The double quarterback action, so much fun to watch, so tough to defend. Morales on 2nd and goal, lobs it out of bounds and incomplete. And breaking open for a moment was Emilio Martinez, and now 3rd and goal, a big play coming up for Team Mexico.
This is a huge play for them here. I mean, the current score is 6-0. They're thinking they've got to get points on the board. We're almost at the 1 minute mark in this first half. This is quite uncharacteristic for them. I mean, keep in mind when these two teams met earlier this weekend, Canada won 27-13. Now, what I would say, this talks about the familiarity. This talks about these two defenses having a great understanding of each other.
3rd and goal. Without a touchdown here or a penalty, it's a turnover. Morales gets it back, floats it back now. Ferragrino back to Morales, off the pump fake, buying some time. There's the pass. Oh, and it's caught. It is caught sliding down as Springer, and Mexico ties it up. What a play. It took some time to get there, but impressive to find a way to punch it across.
They have elected to play for 1.
Watch this play. I mean, Canada had 3 DBs in the end zone. And what happens here, because you've got all this movement, you start outside of the end zone as a defender, right? You always want to be at least 1 yard outside the end zone. But as the players are running back, you eke your way into the end zone. Before you know it, you've exposed half of the front of the end zone.
Valentino Nunez catches the touchdown. They'll go for 1 and the lead. There it is. A leaping grab. No problems whatsoever in Mexico with its first advantage. Iker Zamudio hauls in the extra point. 7-6. Plenty of drama early.
And that's a really hard play to defend. When you're in man and you run a whip against somebody and you're able to change direction the way that Team Mexico is, I mean, this is a challenging position with only 54 seconds on the clock now.
Saprinsky back at a quarterback, gets it back, now lofts it past that Springer, and it's caught. So Team Canada on the move. It'll be 1st and goal just like that, under a minute to play.
Yeah, not that hard when you run a wheel route up the side, and then a great layering throw to find his #1 receiver.
How much fun has this been now? 1st and goal, 3 downs to try to reclaim the advantage shortly before halftime. Blake Saprinsky. See if he tries to spot Isaiah Smith, his favorite target. No. Underneath is Agobi. Flag has not been pulled, and he gets all the way to the end zone for the touchdown. Just like that, Canada back in front.
This was in a matter of about 12 seconds that this all happened. Watch, he almost uses his buddy there as a little bit of a help, but it's the movement, it's the hips, it's spinning into the end zone, the low center of gravity. This is a ball game that we have here, Roy.
Yes, indeed, for the championship, the international co-ed division. 12-7, Canada with a lead. They'll go for 1. Saprinsky. And incomplete. Springer running across the goal line. There's a flag.
I have a legal flagpole. Number 8 on the defense. Half the distance to the goal. Retry for 1.
This is a challenging position to be in. An illegal flagpole, it was already essentially a given. So essentially what happened is you cannot pull the flag of the receiver before the ball has been thrown. And so therefore it becomes an illegal flagpole, whether it's by accident or intentional.
Fun to do, but it's going to cost you big. Saprinsky back in the end zone, wide open, and the conversion is good. Derek Bastian. And Team Canada back out in front. 13-7. Oh, the height's impressive. That took about 16 seconds for a response after the Nunez touchdown.
I mean, but these teams are so used to being in these must-have-it situations. I mean, Team Canada here, about 7 of them play tackle football, have been playing since they were about 6 years old as well. Mexico, and it'll be interesting, as you're watching this game, you'll also see Mexico has 2 girls on their team. It's not mandatory, we call it co-ed, so boys and girls alike can all play together, and it's incredible when they get to showcase their skill sets.
It is fantastic. Morales retreats. Morales, deep ball and incomplete. Open for a moment was Valentino Nunez, and let's see if there's a penalty marker down. There is. Defensive pass interference coming, Phoebe.
Yeah, it is a DPI coming this way. You know, I'd love to see a replay on that one. It didn't actually look from this point of view. He just slightly inhibited it, but the ball was underthrown. I mean, you've got to go with what the officials say. You technically could challenge that.
That would be a great opportunity to challenge on a play of that significance right before the end of the half. 30 seconds remaining now, 1st and goal on a ball that traveled nearly 45 yards in the air. Matias Morales moves under center quickly, gets the snap. Side pass, now able to run, drifting towards the goal line and in for the touchdown. Zamudio.
The awareness of where the defender is when he goes to pull that flag, that last second, throwing the hips forwards right as the defender comes in there and reaching the ball into the end zone.
3 touchdowns in less than 40 seconds. Welcome to NFL Flag.
This is flag. Flag is about offense. In order to be successful in this sport, as a defense, you're looking for one stop. I mean, this is the highlights. The throwing, the catching, the tactics, the flag pulling.
Tied at 13, they'll go for the lead. The 1-point conversion, batted in the air, out of bounds. And with 24 ticks of the clock remaining in the first half, knotted up at 13.
No, but what an incredibly clever play there from the defender of Canada, Divine Obi. And the ability to realize the ball was in the air, you've got to bat that down. Get it out of bounds, where that could have easily hopped back into the receiver's hands.
First half isn't over yet. 24 seconds, that's an eternity, is what we've seen so far today. Shaka is a Gobi around the right side. And racing out of bounds to pause the clock.
What a ball game we have here. This is incredible.
Buckle up. No, getting out of bounds critical, and you see Jamil Springer talking it over with his offense. Always energetic. This team has shown incredible precision. And a comeback in the semifinals after Saprensky threw an early interception. In fact, it was on his first pass. Across the middle and turning around after the grab, Aaron George. And a timeout is called.
Timeout offense. Their first charge timeout.
Flag football isn't just about who you are, it's about who you become. Shape the game, create the play, make it yours in a sport growing faster than you can believe. Be the story with NFL Flag. Find a league today at NFLflag.com. All right, Phoebe, what's the mindset and the mentality? All these great games that we've seen, and now a championship here in the International Co-Ed Division. Canada's got it. 16 seconds to go, so I believe plenty of time. You got the timeouts, but what's your thought here?
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're spot on. First off, you want to get that first down, stop the clock again. But ultimately, I have a lot of faith in Team Canada. Jamil Springer, their head coach, I mean, he's been with this program. They started this program back in 2018.
Saprensky. And is it Gobi?
An unusual situation there. I would have assumed that they would have at least tried to get over the half there. You have to remember, you only get 3 timeouts per game.
Per game.
And all of these are being used in this first half, and you might regret that in the second half of this game.
All right, so it's 4th and mid here too. You got 10 seconds remaining. If you don't convert here, then all of a sudden Mexico may have a pass or 2 into the end zone, so a lot in play.
Yeah, I mean, this is where situations are such a crucial part here, but you can see Mexico, they've all backed off here already.
Saprensky under pressure, fires it deep, high in the air and incomplete. And so now, after not converting on 4th and mid, Matias Morales, the quarterback in the Mexico offense, back on the field with 4 seconds to go.
In favorable field position here. I mean, we've already seen them making these incredible throws. I think that Team Canada will be frustrated with themselves based off of not just taking that first down. You could have gotten out of bounds there. The defenders were backed off. I'm fascinated to see what Mexico are going to do here, but if you're Team Canada, I would be in the end zone. Have your 2 that you're going to rush, your 1 that you're going to rush, but everybody else can be back in the end zone. This is the last play.
Time out.
That's 4 timeouts that have been used in this first half.
No quería que, es que hay que chingarnos al 2 y al 10, güey. Al 2 y al 10, güey. Veloz, a ver, mejor. Veloz, poste bandera, güey. ¿Sale? Escúchame ahora. Valentino, poste que se mantenga. Si el hijo de perra del 1 recorre, tenemos aquí a Tino, güey. ¿Estamos de acuerdo? Ahora, Samudio, centras el Armando, güey. ¿Sale? Abre con Gordo. ¿Sale? Y te quedas atrás. Escúchame, estopa hasta la línea. Te doy mucho tiempo, mucho tiempo. Oye. Dale, sácala.
Rebecca, what did we hear? Did we hear anything down there with the music?
Yeah, he's going to have so much time to throw that ball just because of the play calling that he just sent. There's going to be a little bit of trickery on this.
There's always trickery involved. Multiple quarterbacks on the field. Morales avoids the pressure, fires it end zone and low and incomplete. A lot of traffic near the goal line, and it was Zamudio that was the intended target, and a whole lot of nothing there on those final 2 plays at the end of the half, which could have changed everything to start the second, and we remain tied at 13.
Yeah, and both these teams will be coming into the second half thinking we've got to play our style of football, clean football, fundamentally sound, and really just stick to their ownership of this. I mean, there's so much on the line here, and there's so much just experience between each other.
Rebecca Landa, who do we have down there from Team Mexico?
Estoy aquí con Gabriel Roque. Gabriel, primero que nada, ha sido difícil anotar esos puntos en esta primera mitad. ¿Cuáles han sido un poco de los ajustes?
Estuvimos viendo algunos videos de ellos y no ajustan mucho el doble ni triple quarterback. Les ganamos por velocidad y por carrera y creo que con eso hemos metido estos últimos 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, so they scouted the Canada team. They know they're struggling with 2 quarterbacks and 3 quarterbacks, so that's something that they try to establish. Also, the run game. En esta última jugada pediste timeout para tratar de conseguir puntos. ¿Qué es lo que estabas tratando de hacer y qué viste en la defensiva de Canadá?
Sí. Veo que tienen a 2 jugadores un poco más bajos que nosotros, entonces traté de aislarlos y poder tirar la bomba arriba. No se nos dio, pero el resultado va a ser diferente en la segunda mitad.
Yeah, so he tried to take advantage of what Canada was doing on the last play and get some points on the board. It didn't work out for Mexico, but they'll keep on trying. Gracias, Gabriel. Éxito. Back to you, Roy.
Gracias, Rebecca. We appreciate you. Tied at 13 at halftime. Both teams with opportunities perhaps to score late in the first half, but back and forth we went in that final minute with 3 touchdowns scored. Not enough at 13. The championship, the International Co-Ed Division, underway here in Indiana.
This August, flag football's top elite international teams compete for gold at the IFAF Flag Football World Championships. And the sport's first ever Olympic qualifying event, 32 teams from 19 countries battle for a spot on the world podium and a chance to punch their ticket to the LA 28 Olympic Games. The U.S. men and women look to defend their titles against a fierce international field. Mexico's ready to prove why they're number one.
Hazlo por esa niña que soñó en grande, por la gente que no está y te está viendo.
While Canada, Great Britain, and Germany are ready to take on the world. The stage is set, and the stakes have never been higher. The race to LA 28 is on. Don't miss the IFAB Flag Football World Championships, live from Dusseldorf, Germany, August 13th to 16th.
That is coming up quickly. Germany, the place to be, and of course, flag football, part of the 2028 Olympics in Los Angeles. And Phoebe, I believe you're going to be in Germany coming up. You are excited, and you talk about qualifying for the Olympics. That is going to be an incredible atmosphere.
Almost you can't put words to it. The idea that in 18 days we start that journey to what could be our 3 decided Olympic teams. And then over the next 2 years, the other 3 are decided. US gets an automatic bid being a host nation. But for the rest of the world, everything rests on finishing in those top 3 positions. So the race is on for greatness and to wear that crown of being the first to qualify. But LA 2028, you look around, some of our international players here perhaps, or some of our athletes we've seen across this weekend could very well be playing for their national program.
Absolutely, and perhaps some players that we've seen on the field in this championship tilt. Team Canada, how about Isaiah Smith? One hand is all he needs. And we are knotted up at 13 points apiece.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Welcome back to the NFL Flag Football Championships presented by Toyota. Just north of downtown Indianapolis. Tied at 13, Team Canada and Mexico. Phoebe Schechter, Roy Philpott. Start of our second half. Our good friend, and we hope yours too, Rebecca Landa, has found some friends across the way. Rebecca.
Yes, all the way from Querétaro, Mexico. I'm here with Alicia Hernández, mother of Armando Peregrino. Tell me, cuéntame un poquito, ¿cuántos de ustedes viajaron? ¿Cómo se organizaron para venir hasta acá?
Bueno, somos 17 padres de familia que venimos acompañando a nuestros niños y estamos muy emocionados de estar aquí y además llevamos meses trabajando para esto.
It's been months for them to plan to be here. I just want to hear a little cheer, una porra mexicana.
¡Ay, ay, ay, ay! ¡Canta y no llores! Porque cantando se alegra cielito lindo los corazones.
Gracias. Back to you, Roy.
Gracias, Rebecca. Thank you. Tremendous. Team Mexico with the football to start our second half. Tied at 13 in this championship game. And across the middle, the first time that we've called Veloz's name after his impressive semifinal performance. Multiple touchdowns, over 100 yards receiving. He needed to be targeted to start this second half, Beeps.
Yeah, he did. And especially since he didn't get much action in the first half, you want to give a nice little deep curl route in the middle, let him settle between the defenders. A little bit of a low ball to start him off, but he doesn't seem to mind any of that.
You think Rebecca's having fun across the way?
I did notice when the song came on, it was like it took over her body and she just started waving.
Second and mid. Morales gets it back. There's a flag. They'll throw it across Ferragrino. He's going to run with it across midfield. It is enough for the first down, pending the infraction, and let's see.
It is on
We have a penalty on the offense. Illegal shift, 5-yard penalty, loss of down.
So when we're looking at an illegal
Third down.
shift, if you're moving more than one person, or even if you're moving one person, they have to be set for 1 second before the ball is snapped. If that's not the case, it becomes an illegal shift. So you're just gonna watch. The quarterback ends up snapping the ball, and one of his players is still walking to the line of scrimmage as number 8, Iker Zamudio, comes across. So that is 2 people technically in motion.
The penalty yardage hurts. The loss of down, sometimes we've seen, has been impossible to overcome. Third and mid, let's see. Morales will try to change it, and he cannot. Nunez spinning around backwards, unable to haul in the pass. It would have been enough for the first down. Instead, fourth and mid. If you're Mexico, what do? It looks like they will punt.
Yeah, I think that's a smart decision there. Punt it, live to play another down. I think sometimes when you've got so much time and so much opportunity at the ball with no defenders around you, it almost makes it harder. Sometimes if you can just turn and react, it is an easier ball to catch.
Into the sunshine as well, Rebecca, what do you have?
Yeah, so they talked about the importance of this drive. They were like, we're going to score points. And after that, the ones that are going to be in problems are the Canada team. It hasn't turned out that way.
Saprinsky back on the field at quarterback, eludes the pressure. Isaiah Smith leaping catch. Flag is pulled right away ahead of the 15. So about a 10-yard gain on first down.
I mean, it's very hard to defend Isaiah Smith at times, even when the quarterback may not put the ball exactly where it needs to be. The limb length and the height of Smith just opens up the catching radius, and you almost can't be wrong as a quarterback when you throw the ball to him.
Throw it high in the air. He can high point it with 1 or 2 hands with what we've seen today, Phoebes.
And that's one of the many things that makes him so special. We'll put it on the resume. 1 or 2 hands, not essential.
Second and mid. Saprinsky wants a little bit more, and Springer right at the line to gain. It is enough to pick up the first down. So now first and goal as Jordell Springer, a spinning grab right at midfield.
So you're watching Fergundo. He goes for the ball, not for the flag. But what is great is that as he kind of swipes at the ball, he comes down and pulls that flag. I mean, that is a lot of really well-drilled work.
That's technique on full display.
That is technique. So even when you're trying to, let's say, be in coverage and you want to pull someone's flag, you want to have that near hand on the flag, the other hand getting the hand in the way of the ball. So if you do miss the ball, you immediately pull that flag.
That is complicated and not easy, and you're thinking about it in real time.
It's
not easy at all. Jump ball and incomplete. Coming back for it was Derek Bastian, and it's second and goal.
And when you watch that last rush, Armando Fergundo, he jumps at the quarterback. Watch this right here, the jump. And you just get a nice sidestep there from the quarterback, Blake, who's really in a much better position if you know that someone's leaving their feet. You don't want to do that against a shiftier quarterback.
Blake Saprinsky on 2nd and goal. Wants the end zone again. Comes up a little bit short. Flag pulled just shy of the goal line. So now 3rd and goal from the 1 after a gain of 24 on the catch by Springer.
3rd down.
I mean, Jordell Springer, what an athletic move. Stays in bounds, almost even reaches the ball over. Of course, the son of Jameel Springer, the head coach here. He's been with the team since the beginning. I mean, he's been a part of all 5 of their winning teams. And honestly, many other wins across their experience as a club program.
Team Canada without a 3rd down conversion today. This one's 3rd and goal. Saprinsky can't run it, no run zone. Flag comes out, pass is caught by Smith. That's for a touchdown. We'll check the penalty.
And as we're checking this penalty, I love that they did no rush.
Penalties on the defense. We have holding, number 5. Result of the play is a touchdown. Penalties decline.
This is huge, right? Because Rebecca talked earlier about how Mexico were going to switch in with that no rush. And so what it does is it makes this a harder decision for the quarterback because they're used to having a big open space in the middle of the field. And so he has to scramble a little bit more. The receivers have to scramble, and then the hold takes place as they're trying to move with the quarterback.
I feel like if I had a flag in this booth, you would have pulled it already.
I feel like I probably would have. You keep being my demo guy here. You just need some flags.
Not a problem. Happy to be of assistance. Going for one now with a 6-point lead. Saprinsky, and it's incomplete. Shaka Izagobi was the intended receiver. And it remains 19-13. Halfway home in the championship of our 2nd half. Team Canada the lead. Mexico gets it back after this.
Indiana loves flag football.
Indiana loves flag football.
Indiana loves flag football.
Indiana loves flag football!
Indeed, it does. And a reminder, the 2026 NFL Flag Fall Regional schedule just dropped. 32 events across the country. More opportunities to compete against the nation's best and earn your spot. The 2027 NFL Flag Championships. Mark your calendar. Registration opens August 4th. And explore the schedule right now. Be ready when registration opens in your city. Phoebe Schechter, Roy Philpott, Rebecca Landa. Championship, the co-ed international division, 19-13. Mexico gets the football back, trailing for the third time today in a contest as we've seen 2 ties and 2 lead changes. Valentino Nunez across the 15. It'll be second and mid after a gain of 12. Rebecca.
There was a little bit of tension after that missed extra point, Roy, and the coach talked to them. He stopped the play, he asked for a timeout, and he said, hey, we gotta hug it out. We gotta hug it out. We're friends over everything. Keep it positive. And, you know, it was really nice to watch because over any game, we know that what flag football really gives us is values and friendships. And Phoebe, you know better than anybody else.
Oh, a high snap and over the head of the quarterback, Sanchez, and a costly mistake. And yes, agree 1,000% with Rebecca.
I absolutely do. It's family, friends, football. I mean, look, you put in a new quarterback here, though, who is probably about a foot smaller than your starting quarterback. And even though the center did check with her beforehand, it's just a little bit too high. And that's why it's important as a center. You really want to watch that ball go all the way in, especially when you've got a new QB.
Morales back in as the signal caller. A penalty flag flies. And the catch made by Veloz. And Mexico going the wrong way here, trailing by 6.
Penalties on the offense. We have a legal substitution. On the defense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's a big turn of events right there because that drive was going to end, Rebecca. Instead, it's going to be first in midfield all over again.
And that was amazing experience by Matias Morales. He saw that there were extra people on the field, and he just snapped the ball so fast and provoked that penalty flag.
I mean, that's great awareness, right? I think we've seen Aaron Rodgers do that a few times on the field as well, upsetting some people.
I mean, if the penalty went against the offense, it almost would have felt like this game was over, considering it's a loss of down, and it would have been 4th and a mile and a half to try to keep this possession alive. Sanchez, Morales. Oh, and a pass swatted down by Isaiah Smith. Flexing on him in a big-time defensive play.
I mean, you've got to look at the wingspan of him. I mean, over 6 feet tall, driving in. He actually bounced from the initial quarterback, Sanchez, out to the second quarterback. You might have a few different methodologies. Rebecca knows that better than anybody else.
Second down and midfield to go from the 12. Pass underneath. Hop, skip, and a jump out of bounds for Jordell Springer. Check that, Nunez, my apologies. And Valentino Nunez make it 3rd and mid, just inside the no-run zone.
No run zone, pass only.
But this is where that penalty against Canada is so favorable for Mexico, because now you're on 3rd down. You would have lost the down before. You had the poor snap, then you had an incomplete, and now you're still in 3rd. You still have 2 attempts to get halfway, technically. The biggest thing is going to be the discipline here, right? If you see Mexico doing any sort of double quarterback stuff, you have to remind yourself they cannot run with it. Let them do any magic back there they
Phoebe,
want.
the double quarterback stuff is coming. Let's see.
Not
Morales
today.
delivers a strike. And Nunez, who caught a touchdown in the first half, picks up the first down. So, yes, no double quarterback there. 1st and goal, so 3 downs to try to tie this game up. Under 2 minutes to go here in the championship.
Just a really nice job of finding his receiver, stood again at the sticks, ready for him. Valentino Nunez. This is important though, right? The clock is rolling down. You're going to get to the 1-minute mark. You could very well put yourself in a favorable position situationally.
Good snap this time. Morales under duress and incomplete. 2 receivers in the neighborhood, including Nunez. And a penalty flag comes out. Otherwise, it'll be 2nd and goal. And let's see.
I have roughing the quarterback, number 12 on the defense.
And Isaiah Smith would
5-yard
love to have
penalty,
that sequence
automatic,
back.
first down.
How big is that? Instead of 2nd and goal, 1st and goal, and you get a couple of yards.
This is 2 penalties back to back. I mean, you're watching him come in. He just needs to slow down. You have to think there's like a halo around the quarterback. You've got to be able to break down. He's also tall enough that he can still get his hands up and impact the play.
So as a rusher, you have to stay far enough away so that Morales can complete the entire throwing motion.
Precisely. You're trying to hit the ball, not the quarterback.
Third first down awarded by penalty for Mexico today. Down on the turf quickly was Zamudio, and the clock winds. Now 2nd and goal. Under a minute to play.
This is incredible right now. I mean, watch Zamudio at the end of this. He just whoop, dips on down there and still manages to get back. I know he's down by touching his knee to the ground. That's the biggest thing. You can dip, but you've got to make sure that you keep your knee and the rest of your body, apart from your hand, off the ground.
The penalties assisting in this drive is precious time ticking off the clock. Under 30 seconds to go. 2 more plays to get it across the goal line and have a chance to win this. 2 quarterbacks on the field, and now Nunez. Back to Morales. Smith chasing back and forth. Morales has to throw it back in the end zone. Oh, no, and out of bounds. That was close below. Thought he had the toe tap, and that was an inch away from a score. Unbelievable effort.
Watch this toe tap. Oh, just outside. You need 1 foot in, but that was just outside. I mean, that was 3 quarterbacks, and the official. Let's see it again.
That left foot comes down out of bounds to start, and that negates the potential for a catch and a touchdown.
That negates it, and they can.
The player was out of bounds.
You can see Team Mexico distraught because they're watching it on the playback.
That was wild. And now 6 seconds remaining, and it all comes down to this for the championship.
But the things that made it wild before that was the official was a part of the triple quarterback play. I don't think he realized there was another quarterback on his right side, and so he became a little bit of a duck and dive in that situation. Oh my goodness, incredible job.
With all the penalties and everything that's happened, the 7th play of this drive coming up. 6 seconds remaining. Canada leading by 6, and a timeout call.
Timeout Mexico. Timeout Mexico.
All right, we'll try to catch our breath here, but what do you do right now if you're Team Mexico down 6 and you've got 1 play to try to either take the lead with a conversion or extend this into some free football?
I mean, we've seen them in this 3rd and long situation before. They had the double quarterback, even triple quarterback as well. I mean, they got in the end zone, and if you keep this Canada defense, we've seen them be a little bit ill-disciplined at times, especially with so much time under their belt. Now, keep in mind, right, first person to receive the ball is designated the quarterback. They have 7 seconds, they can't run, but the second that that ball is released elsewhere, the time clock is stopped. In terms of, you could have all day if you wanted back there. You're thinking, is Canada disciplined enough to be able to stop us?
Armando Ferragrino receives the snap. Morales, Ferragrino back. It all comes down to this. Morales has to catch it cleanly. He does. Now fires it in that front corner, and it is incomplete, and the game is over. Team Canada wins the championship.
They win on
That's the end of the game.
incredible plays, athleticism. What an unbelievable stop there, protecting that front pylon. And I've got to give credit in that situation. Jordell Springer playing that, I'd say, boomerang between the 2 quarterbacks. Gets to 1. He's got to sprint across the field to the next. He sprints across the field to the next, constantly putting the quarterback under pressure. And the diving stop from number 5, Journey Scott, who we've seen make unbelievable flag pulls all game. What a team effort.
It took every second in this international co-ed championship game to determine the winner. And Canada holding on despite the late penalties, Phoebes. Awfully impressive to find a way to claim the title.
Look, when you can overcome drive killers like that, 2 that put them in such unfavorable positions as Team Canada's defense. I mean, this says so much about the resilience, athleticism, the culture. We talked about it. These players have been playing together since they were 7 years old. I mean, what an unbelievable feat. And you know, speaking with this organization, they started with a mission to create a pathway for athletes to pursue their dreams and find a new sport to love. What started with 9 players has now grown to over 400.
An incredible organization. The pageantry on full display between Mexico and Canada. First half, and what a day it was for Blake Saprinsky. Threw 7 touchdowns, 1 interception, including that one-handed grab by Isaiah Smith, a table setter in this championship, Beebs.
I mean, that really set the tone and let us know, let the world know, Team Canada came to play. That's not to take away from what Mexico was able to do out here and the fun and joy and excitement that they have brought. I mean, just to see these 2 countries going against each other, this is not just the 3rd time. This is going to be the beginning of a huge rivalry in that last almost touchdown.
The Los an inch away, and there was the 3rd and goal stop by Isaiah Smith, celebrating, and a big-time win for Team Canada. Let's get you now to the trophy presentation. Rebecca Landa, take it away.
Thank you so much, Roy. So welcome to the trophy ceremony, International 15U Co-Ed. And we are joined here by Brian Flynn. Welcome, Brian, Senior Vice President of Global Flag Football. We've had an amazing week of flag football. How about that last play, the nerves? It was just an amazing way to close out this tournament. Tell me a little bit about what your week was like and what you think about the amazing teams that got shown this week here.
Yeah, an amazing week for sure. I think it starts with a thank you to the partners, our volunteers, the 700 coaches, the 100 game officials. Without them, it'd be impossible to host the 3,500 athletes that we had here this week. So let's give a round of applause to all of those. And then to Team Mexico, our runners-up. This is their 3rd straight trip to the championship game. Let's hear it for Team Mexico. And then Team Canada, this team's been on quite a journey. If I'm not mistaken, it was just 2 years ago that this team won the 13 under international championship. And now here we are, 2 years later, your 15U co-ed international championships. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Brian. And now to meet our international champions game MVP. Here to present the trophy, Nadine Nourazid, yes, from, oh, give me just 1 second, Colts Harriet P. Ursay Fellow, to present that MVP trophy to Blake Saprinsky. Go ahead. So Blake, join me here for a second. Tell me a little bit about what this means for you, personally.
It means a lot. I don't know what to say. I couldn't be here with my family, my coaches, my teammate. I thank them, and yeah.
How proud of you are being called and named MVP. Who do you share this with? Your family, your friends, your teammates?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Yeah.
You're shy. Well, let's get a round of applause for your MVP, Blake Saprinsky. Thank you, Blake. And now it's time to present the championship trophy to our 2026 NFL Flag 15U Co-ed International Champions. Please, if you would help me hand that beautiful trophy to Canada. Come get your trophy, you guys. Jamil, I want to talk to you if you come over here. Yeah, so we were talking about this culture that you have built around this team. Brian mentioned it perfectly. What for you is the culture that you want to see on your players when they're lifting a trophy, playing such an amazing game as they just did?
Yeah, I think the best way to describe it is one word, which is family, which means no matter whatever we go through, we stick together. We had a moment where we were kind of falling apart and pointing fingers, and we fixed that, and essentially champions.
What's next for this team? How proud of you are them? What's the plan?
Well, the plan is to come out here tomorrow and win against USA. That's the plan. Exactly. You already know. Flight school on top. But I'm proud of the guys. I'm proud of them for this moment, seizing the moment, and making this a memorable, everlasting experience for them. And I'm happy that we were a part of it.
Congratulations, Coach. Enjoy with your team your 2026 15U International Champions, Canada. Right back to you, Roy.
Rebecca, thank you so much, Phoebe. How much fun was that? So much drama and passion on display in this championship game.
It's everything that we talk about when it comes to flag football. These athletes want to show the world about how flag is played in their country, and they delivered that. Our 15U girls, our 15U boys, all of our international teams here. I mean, unbelievable job. And hey, flag football is global.
Great job by you as we step aside. Congrats to Canada.